Hallo. Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome on, welcome on. How are you doing? How are you doing today? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, Chuparo, Lendy Girl, Trash Can Man, Proleaf, Ebium, Thiago. Hello, hello. You ready to disappoint me again, Dying Hermit? Are you? Yo, Fromage, how you doing? Are you being ill? Ay ay ay. Hopefully you'll be feeling better soon. More PRM pain, yeah, oh my god. Yep. It's gonna be more PRM pain today. Yo, Yokito, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Alright, so we have decided to play the Spaghetti Arcanus, right? Like a Spaghetti Panetti Mage Hunter, and I'm about to like pick Inquisitor Secondary Suntium. Where are we at here? Like almost at 50 points. I'm gonna grab Reckless Power and then start putting points onto the Inquisitor tree, right? But not yet. Where am I, like, act-wise? I think I'm like in Act 4, right? Starting Act 4 right now. Going through Astakar Mountains. Starting basically now, right? Let's remove the timestamps, a bit annoying to be honest. There we go. Alright. PRM is love. PRM is like a love-hate relationship. Like focus on hate. And Thais, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, I mean, let's not hate too much on it though. It works fine so far. Like it seems fine. I mean, AoE is great. Damage is good now with like the amulet upgrade, the shoulder upgrade. Right? It's doing fine right now. Like I can complain later maybe, but like right now it's totally doing fine. Guten Morgen. Welcome, welcome. Faudi Schlumpf, Presidion, welcome guys. Purum's love and love hurts. Not wrong. Not wrong. Not wrong, not wrong, not wrong.
Here's all the rest of my Christmas savings. Go buy yourself a cola. And what's 1/10 of a D item? Just the D part?
Holy moly, Ruin, thanks so much for the $10. Very, very much appreciate the support. 1/10 of a drink silver eye item, yeah, exactly. Thank you so much. Yeah, maybe there's gonna be like an honorary like D item instead. then it's drain essence. Yeah, exactly. The drain essence, you're gonna get a drain essence item just for you. There's no pay for items, by the way. Like, that's not gonna be a thing in the seasons. It's never gonna be a thing. And we do make custom items for the season, but there's no like pay for items. Just putting it out there, right? Just so you know. Joe Zureka, welcome, welcome. If you guys want your items to be made, make them yourself. I mean, yes and no. But it also helps. What is this guy doing? He's hiding inside the... Hello? What the fuck is he doing? This game sometimes, man. Fix a game crate. Any idea if you keep your season act when Astakon comes out? Yes, we'll keep it. Chat is smaller than normal on stream. What is it? It is. You're right. What happened? Why are you guys so small on chat, like on stream now? Oh my god, what is this? Small chat. Okay, let me try one more thing here. Let's try... Let's try this again. Test. It's still so small. What the fuck? Okay, wait. Can I... Hello? That's better, right? Not quite there yet. Okay, gotta test again. Test. This seems good, right? Is this like how it was last time? Or even bigger? F? What do you mean F? I can make it like this big. Is this good? Or is it too big? Yeah, Redkin, welcome in, welcome in. Glad you enjoy the content. Bruh. What do you mean, bruh? Is it good enough? Is it too big? Maybe we do it like this. Rip chat. Okay. That seems good. Yeah, not clue why it like was so small, dude. You're basically a boomer, but this looks good to you. Hello, hello. Welcome in, guys. Chat for B-boomers. Is this too big still? Sniffing the YouTubers. So to your Warlord Blitz build you posted today, and holy hell, you're having a blast. Nice. Glad you like it. Glad you enjoy Blitzen. Chat settings, yeah. Basically. I mean, this guy's very tanky, right? So, I mean, this damage seems okay now, honestly. It's totally fine right now, at least. Yo, welcome, guys. Hello, hello. Yeah, Blitz is like always solid, honestly. I mean, you gotta like play force for a little bit in Act 1, but after that, like full Blitz. Pretty good. Alright, we're gonna go for Reckless Power next. Under 5 second Ragnarok kill bad chest. It's definitely alright. Like for this level, this area. Is with Phantasmal Blades Reaper any good in 1.2? Yeah, that's fine. Should be a good build. PRM and alright in the same sentence? I know, right? Seems almost unbelievable, but here we are. Paladin is also crazy good for beginners. Yeah, that's true. That's true, that's true. It's a good class. It's a better class than like Mage Hunter on average, I would say, for sure. But I mean, even Mage Hunter... I mean, even Panetti, I guess, works to a certain degree. I mean, for now. We'll see how it works later on. This is gonna be hit the like Aether, actually. As their GRIMTOOLS. You can try exclamation point build in the chat. I'm pretty sure it should work on Twitch and YouTube now. Aether. Well, the thing is, like, Elemental also kind of works, but it's just worse, I think. Like, even on Mage Hunter. Let's see if the bot responds. There we go. No fun? What do you mean no fun? Playing Panetti is already like fun enough, right? Playing any kind of Panetti is already like fun enough. I mean, honestly, like, Elemental is close, I think. Like, it's not that far behind Aether. I mean, yes, it is behind it, I'm pretty sure. But it is kind of close. And I think, like, if Elemental had, like, one more item it could, like, use while leveling, it would be, like, actually just as good. Like, for, like, starter, at least. Of course, there are, like, endgame items you can also play around, but, can't play those while leveling, of course. Yeah, we're gonna play Reckless Power exclusive here, since we're playing mostly Aether, and also Reckless Power gives us casting speed. So yeah, it's pretty good. PRM is just Dreek's Evil Eye in bad. I mean, yes and no. But I agree that Dreek's Evil Eye is probably on average like a better skill than this. Maybe. I mean, probably. It has to be, right? Has to be better than this. I mean, that said, this is pretty good right now. And honestly, like with all the colors, I mean, it looks good. Right? It does look good, at least. I would just like the skill. Understandable, yeah. Can't wait for this to arrive in Ultimate, yeah. I mean, today is gonna be like an easy an easy time on the Scouter, because we're gonna just go through like the rest of normal, and then like towards the end maybe like try to prepare for Ultimate. We'll see if I get that far even. What's my weapon right now? Scepter of the Sage. I should probably get the Blaze Herald though, from Conflagration. I didn't go there yet. Holy Garbanzo? I mean, of the Sage has at least like +2 to Panetti, right? It has casting speed and +2 to Panetti, so it could be worse. You know? Could be worse. Is this build any good? I mean, so far, it's fine. So far, the build is fine, right? But I'll leave, like, final judgment to when I get to Lokar Ultimate. I mean, any build can do more normal, yeah. That's also true. Is there no PRM specific MI? Nope. That's what I'm saying, like, there's, like, the skill is missing something. I mean, there are, like, I mean, there's this offhand, for example. There are 2 medals from Act 5, where we're gonna go to today. But, other than that, not really too much. If you're Necro before Homestead or normal, yes, you're gonna be locked out from choosing Carnage Chosen on all difficulties. Also, I can't aim it like read chat at the same time. Too hard. Yo, Tolga, welcome, welcome. Oops. This is gonna be Panetti's all the way from level 1 to 100. And including Lokar. I either die trying or I'll achieve my goal. We'll see what's gonna happen first. Time for Tutel. Tutel. Praise Tutel. I wonder if I should go like Behemoth before Tutel, to be honest. Like maybe Behemoth is better. Big bursts. Pew pew pew. We got Haunt Relic? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, dude. I mean, this is the one we want anyway, right? For this build. I mean, usually you would have to like wait for getting to Mammoth and then like buying it from the Sea Cap district, right? But if you get it early, I mean, I guess you can also like just craft it earlier. Faster Trash Clear, Warlord or Blade Master? I mean, depends what scale you're playing. How to kill like the trash maggots. I don't know, Prody Force Wave? Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? Just get it. Just get it, yeah. Pew 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 pew. Inferno of Scorching, that's why it was like hurting so much. This thing kind of fucks. It's like the most beautiful but like the worst skill in the game. You're not wrong, yeah, you're not wrong. He speed leveled Blade Master to 94 and 537. That's pretty respectable. Congrats, congrats. That is pretty good. Should I be using this? For the Chaos Rest? Maybe. Or like this one for Chaos and Vitras. It even has Aether damage, because it's like Arcane Blaze. I mean, why not actually? Why not? Let's try it out. You can reach normal blood glow in 5 hours.
Put it to good use.
I mean, practice makes perfect. You'll get there.
Good, you've arrived. It's very precise.
Good, you've arrived. Wait, I need to... Yeah, I need to go back real quick. And also, if I hand in this quest, am I gonna be able to craft the belt? Maybe now? Let's see. 500k dots.
Something broken down?
It's not too bad.
Goodbye.
You like your whole map uncovered a fog of war? Well, okay. It's understandable, but it's also understandable why it's gonna take you a little bit longer then. Yeah. Yo, Darkfire, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Can't perform the ritual now? What do you mean? Wait, this one also like gave no reputation or what? Alright, I mean hopefully we're gonna like kill some more ethereals soon. I mean we're gonna kill like Lucius for example. So we'll get some more reputation there, I guess. Hello, hello. Lamau, Death's Vigil, he says. They have an Arcanus belt, man. What can I do? I gotta do them. I gotta choose like Death's Vigil. So why did I pick up this quest? There we go. Gather the supplies. PRM would benefit a ton from having a transmitter node. Then I can transmit PRM to Phosphate. Oh my god, can the hitbox like be bigger for idiots like me that can't aim? Thank you. Just transmit everything to Boss Wave, yeah. Exactly. Just full Force Wave. Is the death switch mandatory for an Aether build? No. I mean, it's not mandatory at all. You can choose Currents Chosen if you want to. But if you do it like this, right, and you are playing on the Carnist, then it would be like the earliest to get like a belt, like +1 all skills to Arcanist. But I mean, there's gonna be like others later on as well, like it's not like you need to choose them at all costs. That's not needed. PRM like one-shots all the trash mobs now. I mean, it's normal, first of all, right? And like... I mean, most like other good skills would do that too. But I mean, yeah, that's like probably still better than expected. Because you would expect less from the skill. It's honestly definitely like quicker right now than say Drain Essence. But we might run into like single target and sustain problems later on. That's like the one thing, like Drain Essence like never really had like any sustained problems, right? Because you always have like the built-in leech. Another pathetic watcher. Pew, 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 pew.
Hollow victory.
Force Wave is a spell. Force Wave is no attack. And there's definitely no default attack replacer. You don't need sustain if you never get hurt. True, true, true. Just don't get hit, right? Just evade. Just wait. You just don't like Aether builds? To be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of Aether damage either in general. Something about Aether is a bit... It's just like not that nice to play, I don't know why exactly sometimes. I mean, this is an Aether build and like it's nice right now, but like... I know what you mean, and I feel same-ish sometimes. I mean, I like the colors of Aether, like I don't mind the teal. For some reason I always feel like Chaos is like nicer to play. I mean, not obviously for this skill, but like in general. Yeah, like especially if it's like nighttime, right? The light effects show like from Panetti is top notch, honestly. Like it looks very nice. That's for sure. And like look at this. It's so good. Ah, we're almost there. 190 more, right? 186. 178. I'm gonna like kill every single ethereal here.
It's only the beginning.
Aether has dot, more so than Chaos, you think so? I don't know about that. Not sure that's true. But it might have to do something with devotions. Not quite sure though. Just feeling Aether build for you was Aether Sigils? Aether Force Wave? I mean, that's kind of like League specific. Doesn't exist in the base game. But yeah, I mean, I like playing that one. See you all next year? Wait, well, what are you gonna do for the rest of this year? What's happening? You're here so rarely? I mean, yes and no. Not that rarely. What you meant was you have less damage than Chaos without more dot damage to make up for it. I mean, most of the damage from Chaos is like in like flat damage, right? Like weapon damage, base damage. If you're like a caster, I feel like Aether is not too far behind. Like generally, I feel like Aether is more like caster oriented, whereas Chaos is more like weapon damage oriented. Yo, Q7s, welcome on. Hi, new to the game. Which DLC is good to buy first? There's really no option. You just buy Ashes of Mammoth, and then you buy Forgotten Gods. Crucible is optional. But yeah, I mean, all DLCs are worth it for this game. Crucible is the most optional one though. And Forgotten Gods requires Ashes of Mammoth, so you have to buy Ashes of Mammoth first, and then Forgotten Gods. But I mean, if you like the game, just get like at least Forgotten Gods and Ashes of Mammoth. Like those two are what make this game what it really is, to be honest. I mean, or just get all, yeah. Just get like the definitive edition right away. Like, it's a great game. You don't lose skill points anymore if you skip Elite, no. If you do the same quest in Ultimate now, you get all the skill points from low difficulties as well. So you lose nothing by skipping Elite now. Buy through this link, through Nexus GG. I mean, that's actually not wrong, yeah. Like, if there's like no sale going on for Grim Dawn anyway right now, you could just like buy the DLCs via my shop, and that should be like the same price as it is for you. But yeah, like double check, like if it's the same price for you as like just buying it directly through Steam, then you can buy it on their website and also like support me as well a bit. Otherwise, I mean, if it is more expensive on that website for some reason than Steam directly would be, then I mean, just buy it on Steam directly and feel free to support me in another way, or like, or don't. I mean, you don't have to do anything, of course. Shouldn't be talking today. I feel like most of the things that come out of you are bullshit today. What? Don't be so hard on yourself. Pew 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 pew. Oops. This boss seemed kinda easy on this build. At least right now. I mean, normal with the 39. It's not like a hard part of the game right now. Okay, what's the rep here? Friendly? Still 31 more? Oh my god, come on. Okay, I'm gonna actually like kill some mobs here. Very quick. There's gonna be like more Ethereals, I think, on this side. Here we go. Oh, we can also like get some lore, right? Some glorious lore. Glorious lore. Now we need what, 25? Okay. Okay, that's some. There's some more. Okay, respected. There we go. Once you respect it, let's go back to the Bastion and we buy that blueprint. And then we craft the belt, and then we enjoy like +1 to all skills in this entire class, meaning more damage. Yo, Envy, welcome, welcome. Boridor, Ayaya, welcome. Cannibal Worm, have you tested Dark Blaze Pyromancer lately? I have not, but I've heard it's pretty good right now. It should be a good build right now. Blood rebuffs are pretty nice. I can see that, yeah. I do want like higher armor at some point, right? Maybe now's the time. And we have like lots of Chaos Rest already anyway, it's fine. Going a little bit below 80 is fine for now. Okay, we wanna buy this one right here. Haunted Steel. Don't care about the gun, the Whetstone, the Blessed Steel, and the Black Tallow. Okay. And we're gonna put this one here again. There we go. Oh yeah, we could even like resurrect Margadar. There's like some quests that are like reputation locked, right? So like once you get to a certain status, you're gonna get like another quest. Rutnik has good builds. I mean, I played a solo self-owned beginner starter oppressor with Rutniks earlier this month. But like maybe last month now. It's already December after all. Dude, we have some damage now. Let's go. Yeah, Rhythmic Paladin or Rhythmic Oppressor are like both pretty nice, I would dare to say. We don't need any of those anymore. Okay. Let's go craft them. Let's go craft the belt. Which of my beginner builds would I recommend for someone to do first? Whichever you think looks the coolest. Because they're all good and viable. I mean, some of them are a bit easier to play, others a bit harder to play, of course. But I mean, you can probably like figure it out just by like looking at the builds.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Like generally they're all viable. I mean, kind of depends like what you want to play, right? What would you like to play? Would you play, would you like to play ranged or melee or caster or pets? Two-hand, shield, dual wield. There's many options, like play whatever you want. Okay, we craft this thing here. Death's Cord. You're gonna get like 1 affix on top of this. We got probably a little bit lucky here and got a Lightbringers, which has casting speed, light radius, which is useless, and I think also like, what is it, Chaos Rush? Yeah, Chaos or Bleed Rush. And since we crafted a tier in Homestead, this guy can give you either Aetherus, Chaos Rush or HP on top. And I think we got the Aetheress. Yes, we did. So, I mean, that's very nice, actually. Very nice. He wants to play Dreek's Evil Eye, clearly. Ja, see you around, Ulven. Ja. God jul. Nah, we're gonna see each other right at some point again. Was the ghost ambush in the Ugdenborg chest always a thing? No, that one chest always was a thing. And the seasonal ambushes were inspired by that one chest. Recommend any fun Aether damage build? Preferably one not being Arcanist. Well, then I could recommend the like Rutnik pistol build I was just talking about. So like you play a Oppressor, which is Necromancer plus Oathkeeper, or you play Paladin, which is Oathkeeper plus Inquisitor, and then you wanna get to, like, you play through the game right a bit, like Act 1, 2, and then Act 3, over here around Tyrant's Hold, there's like a small side area here called the Arcovian Docks, and here you wanna farm Rutnik, it's like a mini boss there, for his pistols, right? And you wanna like dual wield the pistols. And then you play a dual wield Aether ranged pistol Oppressor. Or Paladin. I mean, I have like a playthrough on that on YouTube, like for that on YouTube as well. You don't have to like watch the entire thing, you can also like just check out the description below the videos. And you will find like GRIMTOOLS links for like every couple of levels. And then you can just like follow those instead. Reconnects, welcome, welcome. Hello, wanted to ask live, when's the Grim Season 6 coming? Probably early next year. Not this month, no. Not this month. We push season back, we push the Season 6 back every time somebody asks. Yeah, that too. Yeah, it's ready when it's ready, basically. But yeah, probably like early next year. You're gonna show up at my door, Monka.
Good work. We can.
Later today, yeah. It's Season 6 today, guys. Tonight. How does the balance of the new patch feel? I haven't played in over a year, but saw the patch notes. I mean, overall the game got... I mean, yes, there is Sunder and like some parts of the game got a bit harder. But other than that, I feel like everything got rather easier, because like pretty much everything got more powerful. Like every player thing got more powerful. At least you can chat here. Twitch says you've been botting. On a day when you weren't even home. What? Come on, man, why would you bot? Stop botting, man. Stop botting while you're not at home. What are you doing, man? Yo, Exiled, welcome. Or rather, see you around. Yeah, okay. Thanks for watching, man. Take care, take care. Any changes for Season 6 keep pushing? Not necessarily. But I mean, the tiebreaker will change. So... keep pushing might or might not be as important anymore, we'll see. Yep, wagon. There we go. A Panetti's build? Yes, we're playing Mom spaghetti. Mom spaghetti build. Costas, welcome. Which second class will I choose here? I'm gonna choose second class in like a minute actually. Or like in 1 or 2 levels. And it's gonna be Inquisitor. Of Vitality, suffix seems important with the Mage Hunter for HP. Probably, yeah. HP is not this class's forte, to be honest. It's a rather squishy class after all. You got the Maven Sphere though, which like gives you tons of percent absorption at least. No, Cold Duel with Reaper is squishy, yes. Like, compared to other builds, it is rather squishy, yes. It is like below average when it comes to tankiness, I would say. Also Necromancer, like if you're playing a rather squishy build, Necromancer can make you tanky, but you need to like use the skills properly, right? If you don't use El Omen and Mark of Torment properly, you're basically paper, right? So you have to like learn how to use Mark of Torment and El Omen properly. Otherwise you're paper. Pure Arcanist. I mean, I tend to play like pure single class, usually all the way to like level 30 or 40 on not all but like most builds, because usually picking a second class is either not necessary or just straight up like weaker early than just like pumping your main class all the way to the exclusive like aura. Binder felt so squishy. I mean, Binder can be a very tanky class if you play it properly. If you don't, it's paper. Yeah. Since like both Arcanist as well as Necromancer kind of like require you to know how and when to use your defensive skills. And Necromancer's arguably harder than Arcanist even. But I mean, Arcanist has like Nullification and Mirror, right? If you like don't use these two skills properly, you can just like fall over and die sometimes very easily, actually. I mean, not normal, but like in higher difficulties you will get into those situations at some point. Enjoying playing a good build? Is this a good build? I don't know. I mean, it's okay for now. I'm sure this is actually gonna be a good build though. I'm not sure about that. Looks really pretty though. Yeah. I mean, Panetti is very, very pretty, that's for sure. It's like a rave party build, basically. Just 1 point Shaman, yeah. Just 1 point Shaman and get the Reaping Strike as well, yeah. And then play pets. Yep. Aye. Panetti is kind of made for Crucible, yeah. I mean, it is good in Crucible. Like, it's good in Crucible compared to like in other environments. Is it good in the Crucible compared to like other builds that are also good in the Crucible? That's like debatable. According to like certain like playtesters. Not necessarily. If you get cursed, right? You look at the bottom right, above your energy bar you have the debuffs. And then you just like modify yourself again, remove the curse. Okay, but like dash is actually like not bad right now. It's actually totally fine right now. Pew 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 pew. Okay, Logorian might take a while though. She's gonna spam this, right? Alright, I mean, I think quicker than Drain Essence, right? Certainly quicker, and you have higher range, it's easier to dodge. Panetti plays really nicely with Evade, honestly, because like it's not a generic, right? It's more like it's kind of like similar to playing pistols in a way. If you try really hard, this would be as good as the 6 Immortal builds. Fucking 6 meme builds.
You've returned.
I have returned indeed.
Good, you're back. I struck.
Right, we're gonna go into the Udenborg here in a second.
My father and I were...
But first, we got a witch to kill. Monk is kinda scary with the Thunder. Yeah, he is. Finally not a meme anymore. Yabikai, welcome. Watching the Cold Infiltrator from 2020. Which one? Like the Pierce one? She has good pants. Anasteria's Pantsu. It's not the good one though. We want the other one. Actually, I kind of maybe like want to farm it even. Like just reset real quick and like get the other one. Like kill her again, right? Yeah. Because like it's level 40 and I'm level 40, so it would be really nice at this point. To get her pants. Udenborg cold one. Wait. Just like a speed leveling build? I mean, Cold Infiltrator is still solid, yeah. I don't think I played like an endgame Cold Infiltrator, did I? Just like for speed leveling. Not sure. Yeah, Panetti is pretty hard to get good single target on. It's good AoE and like looks pretty, but like single target is usually kind of bad. Okay, honestly, at least for normal, like net leveling seems legit
That's locked.
so far. What do you mean that's locked? What do you mean? One thing that's a bit annoying though is sustain. Okay, these are nice. +3 notification. I lose Aetherus though. I mean, it's probably fine. Away, energy absorbed from spells. I lose +2 to the Maven Sphere too though. It's probably still fine. Just like higher armor is kinda nice to have. And also like tons of HP. I mean, some HP. What's the easiest Eye of Reckoning build to play?
Tinkering is my specialty.
The easiest.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Either Fire Sentinel or like Fire Shieldbreaker or Lightning Shieldbreaker or Lightning Archon, I would say. On the current patch at least. Fanatics is so nice. Problem is res, isn't it? Weeping Eye +2 to IE and Aether damage. Now we need the shoulders, right? Like these shoulders are too good. We can't play like other shoulders. It's impossible. Like we can't even play Logorian's shoulders. Flippin' Stone Fist Rebuke. Okay.
Put it to good use.
Okay. Let's kill the cultist real quick and then we go into Act 5. Yeah, like ultimate will be the real test for the skill. This is totally fine for like normal. Like this is almost as good as Panetti or Forceway would actually dare to say right now. It's actually close. Like the speed is, I mean, Signet target's maybe like a bit worse, but maybe not even. I mean, yeah, it's a bit worse with Signet target probably, but like AoE is like totally fine. Same. Might as well like kill some more here, because these cultists can like drop Seas of Binding, like Chthonian Seas of Binding, and those are juicy. These right here, these purple mats. I mean, the totem kill speed is pretty quick too, honestly. If you don't play in veteran, you don't feel like you're playing for real. I mean, for me it's the same, but like I feel the same about ultimate. Like if I don't play in ultimate, I don't feel like I play for real. On the other hand, like playing on level 1 ultimate is also kind of painful. So I kind of just want to like get to ultimate as soon as possible, and when you want to do that, then like veteran is kind of like a waste of time. Which one is tankier, Archon or Warlord? Usually I would say Warlord is tankier than Archon.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Do you like Windows top of your spinny boy?
See you around.
Alright. Let's go and start Act 5 then. This one and Prime Strike are like your favorite skills. Yeah, I mean, the League mod, like the seasons, they have like much love for Panetti, to be honest. There's tons of options for Panettis there. You have thoughts about the Cyclone set? I mean, just don't die, right? What do you mean? You're doing a save with like 0 blueprints, but with merits. So let's have ultimate level 1, let's go. Nice, nice. I mean, it's certainly doable, I mean, people have done it before. What level do you end up at Logorian when you're starting at level 1? Like an ultimate? I don't quite remember. I mean, I did it once too. I don't quite remember. Would I still recommend the Captain America Oathbreaker? It's probably still fine. I think the best way to use that Condit right now is to play like an Acid Retaliation Sentinel and then like play the Condit on top. So like, yes, it's like a Pierce Amulet, but if you're playing like Acid Retail, you can kind of like ignore the conversion in a way. I mean, you can also like still play the build-up plate, which is probably still fine. But I didn't update it yet, so I don't know how good or bad it really is, to be honest, right now. I mean, I can imagine it being fine, but I don't know, like, how good it is. Trying to Sentinel up to level 85 twice, and then just correct.
Protoss, hey, could you go over skills and some basic greens for Purifier playstyle run and gun? Dual.
Dual? Yo, Quildron, thanks for the resub. Thanks so much for the Prime. Basic greens for Purifier dual guns. That's the joke, like there are none. They don't exist. And that's the problem, right? Okay, so what you can do is you can do... Okay, let's do this real quick. So what you can do is... There are some green items, okay. Some. Like Incendiary Cask, shoulder plates, and then Galacross plating, I think it's called. This one. So this one, obviously, because it has like fire damage, points of fire strike, additional fire damage to fire strike, obvious choice, right? This one, because it has chaos to fire conversion, which helps you out with brimstone, right? Which, by the way, if you're playing a fire strike build, you need to like max out this and this at least. For like 12 points here. But I mean, you're gonna like get plus skill points, you can like pull some points somewhere else then, right? Like some points here, like some points here, and so on. Then, of course, if you're like starting out, right, you want like a demolitionist relic, so like configuration is nice for that. or like a belt, like Chosen Cord, or like this one, or like Chains of Orders, for example, right? These are all like target farmable and easy to get. And then I mean, Balthazar's Crest is like okay. It's not great, but it's okay. If you don't get like good gloves, you can just like craft these gloves, right? If you don't get those, like if you can't craft them, you could like try to go for Obsidian Grasp. This shouldn't be the rarest drop, so it's like probably reasonable to get them. For boots, honestly, just craft your boots. Or I mean, get like lucky and get some good legendaries. I don't know. For pants, it's kind of like the same thing here. Either you get like these or these or these, or you just like play whatever you find, or just like craft your own pants, right? That's fine too. For amulet, you can definitely play this one right here, right? It's kind of like caster focus, but it's still like flat fire damage and like +1 demo, so that's nice. And then for rings, there is like, I guess, Gargoyle ring, but it's like not really like focus for Fire Strike either. Like focus on Fire Strike either. I mean, ideally you want like either... I mean, there's like legendary rings, right, that are like great for this, like Combustion Band and so on, right? This is very nice, right? But before that, I mean, Gargoyle rings or like living rings are fine. Or even like Goros rings can be like fine. They're not great, but they're fine. And now here's a big problem, right? Like Purifier, dual pistol, which is like so, like obviously popular, has no pistols that you can like play really. It just doesn't have any like good pistols. They don't exist. What you can do early game is you can side with Duncan. Right, early game you side with Duncan, and he can craft you the double barrel pistol. Only Duncan can craft this, Ankrum cannot. So you can like craft these, right? You craft this early. Double barrel pistol, like 2 of them. And then you maybe get like the hand mortar blueprint, and you can craft this one, right? And then you can craft shrapnel pistol later on. Like these pistols are like, these craftables are kind of somewhat okay actually. These can like kind of carry your build in a way, but like monster frequency with like actual skill modifiers on top that like other builds would have access to, not really on like Purifier. Of course, if you get a Oathbreaker, this one is great too. This is a good like fire strike pistol. Or Devil Tongue is really good, of course. Or Mythical Devil Tongue, even better. Or Exterminus is also kind of fine. Mythical Devil Tongue. And there's one more. There is from Gargaball, the core of Gargaball, right? The blue item. Not the purple one, but the blue one. The purple one is for vitality, and the blue one is for fire actually. This one is also not too bad. This one is also okay. So yeah, something like this, right? Yo, Art Crusader, welcome on, welcome on. You're welcome. For two-handed guns, you can, like, or like with two-handers, there is the crossbow that you can get right here in Gloomwald from the cannibals. That is actually really good for the Purifier too. Maybe even like arguably better than pistols. the problem with like the craftable pistols is like, at some point there's no more pistols you can craft. So like for endgame you're very heavily relying on like random drops kinda, which sucks, but oh well. I guess you could like try to farm Gargaball, but like if your build doesn't deal great damage, then like farming Gargaball isn't too easy either. Sorry that I have to play PRM. Honestly, it's a blast so far. Like unironically, it's not even that bad so far. Instead of normal though. Right, so far it's fine.
Please. Please. Please.
Oh my god, dude! Like holy shit, dude! Why did they make him so annoying? Yo, John, welcome. I mean, 1.2 is amazing. I love it. I love the patch. There's some bugs here or there, but overall I love it. It's a great patch. Bogdanius, welcome in. You don't like Twitch at all? I mean, that's what YouTube is for, right? If you don't like Twitch, might as well watch on YouTube, right? I don't know, I like both platforms. I think like both platforms have like their pros and cons. I would generally say that for live streaming, at least from my experience so far, I still actually prefer Twitch. But yeah. I'll probably like just continue to like stream on both, why not? Yo, Igor, welcome. Good evening. Is Phantasmal Blades a viable build option? The non-pierced normal version? You mean like when you spam? And like play Vitality? I mean, yeah, it's good. Why not? Can I please start streaming on Pornhub? I don't like Twitch nor YouTube. I can start streaming on like TikTok with OnlyFans if you want. If you pay for it, right? Private OnlyFans streams. Twitch counts the YouTube messages. Yeah, the chat doesn't. I mean, you can see it on the stream, right? Multiplayer BLK or Blackstream bug is annoying. Well, I mean, by the way, if you guys have like any bugs or problems with the new patch,
I've been expecting you.
like please do report them in the forums. The devs will check it out all and try to fix it. 1-on-1 with Logossi. Aye. Yeah, that's gonna be on OnlyFans for sure, not on Twitch. Nor on YouTube. Thanks for the resub, or like rather, thanks for the first time Prime, welcome. Chillery Blinton. That's certainly a name. Welcome. Appreciate the support. Twitch versus YouTube fight? Nah, no need to fight, guys. You can like peacefully coexist. Did they add native hardcore support for this? Grim Dawn always had hardcore support. Grim Dawn always had the hardcore option. The game that didn't have hardcore option was Titan Quest. Grim Dawn always had hardcore. Just teasing, yeah. I mean, I'm teasing all the time as well. I would never stream on OnlyFans, what do you mean? What do you mean? Peaceful coexistence with reality I'm living in. I mean, yeah, I mean that's why I'm streaming and like creating my own like Discord community, right? So that I don't have to like live in the actual reality. I can just like create my own reality here, my own peaceful reality here. In Cairn, right? That's where I'm living, in Cairn, which is also like very peaceful, right? It's very, very peaceful in this area, right? Totally like not stuff that wants to kill you all the time.
Whatever it is you think you're doing here, you are in the wrong place.
Yeah, if I want a peaceful coexistence here, she's very right about that, right? Garadia's right.
If you all good what you I can
Garadia's right about that. One day that command will work. Or does it say Neverwinter? Isn't this Grim Dawn? Wait, what? Wait, does the YouTube stream say I'm playing Neverwinter Nights? Or are you... It's like trying to auto-detect. Oh my god, dude. Ay, why do you have to... Oh my god. Okay, there's like some things about YouTube live streaming that are like really fucking triggering. Like every single live stream has like its own details, its own options, and you have to like redo the details and options for like every single stream, every single time. Holy fuck, dude, like, just copy it over from last live stream. What are you doing, YouTube? Also, like, YouTube gives you like the option to like cut and edit like a stream after, right? But the tools are so fucking bad, dude. Holy shit, dude. They are like worse than like the worst Windows Movie Maker tools I've ever seen. They are so fucking garbage. It's insane. Like I still have to like locally record and then like use my own tools at home, basically. But yeah. I mean, yeah, I changed it to Grim Dawn right now. I like manually typed in Grim Dawn for like what game I'm streaming right now. That's why I'm showing. Like that's why like it's showing now. I don't know what it showed before. If it showed anything at all. Like it had nothing in there. It was like a blank option. Pushing ads like hell. I mean, both platforms do that, don't they? Like both Twitch and YouTube do that. Not sure which one is worse. No idea. They're both like kind of bad when it comes to ads. Time for scripting. Yeah, if I was like better at that, I would write the proper scripts for that, I guess. The only scripts I can write are like Lua scripts for the Grim Dawn leaks, and that's it. So, I'm not really good at that stuff. I mean, I want to learn it though a bit more, but didn't find the time yet for it really. Thanks for all the bells. Your favorite is the Bomberman Sorcerer. Glad you enjoying Demolitionist now. I mean, Demolitionist is always like a bit like button heavy compared to some other classes. So I can see like why people that don't like pressing buttons dislike the class, but to me it's one of my favorite masteries, to be honest. I like it a lot. Pretty color go blah. Yeah, that's what this build is for right now, basically. Pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. We gotta go to the grove, by the way, guys. We gotta go to the grove and get a medal from Slassar there. When do I go to the grove? Maybe once I've finished Barrowholm. Pew 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 pew. 3-button Battle Mage is the way to go. Yeah, Battle Mage is kind of low on buttons as well for the most part. You still have to like press mirror notification ideally. Unless you just like choose to not play those skills, which I wouldn't recommend, but... Okay. Pew 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 pew. Honest thoughts on Panetti so far? It's honestly okay so far, like it's totally fine so far. Like AoE is great. Single target, I mean, isn't the best, but it's still acceptable. So I mean, so far I have honestly no complaints. But it's also like too early to judge, I think, because we're still on normal, right? Like almost everything is good on normal. But yeah, we'll see how it fares in Ultimate. What's my favorite single target build? Probably like Nightblades, some duo with Nightblade. Not sure which one exactly. I mean, if I wanna like just play safe and sit back and fall asleep, I'll play an Avenger Water. It's not like the fastest boss killer, but it's like the safest pretty much. Except for Crate. And if I wanna kill bosses faster or like farm single target stuff, I would probably play a Nightblade. It's like the most fun. But I have a feeling like certain gun builds could be good for that role too on this patch, to be honest. Didn't play them too much yet. But like with the Evade and like the maximum movement speed and Hydra, like gun builds got quite some juicy like support this patch. Which they needed. I mean, gun builds kind of sucked in the past, so finally they have more mobility. But like overall, yeah, like if you're asking like for overall favorite build, the most like chill one for farming like medium difficulty content was like Chaos Spin to Win, I think. And for like harder stuff, I liked the Bombermans a lot. Yeah. Or like Lujigan Druid is very chill too. Aether Lord Signet A. I mean, this is kinda crazy good actually. It's +2 Aether A and not Panetti, but still, like it has cast speed and Aether damage. That's a nice item. Chaos Pyromancer Darkblaze is really nice as well. Yeah, true. Would recommend Shadow Realm 75 for fastest farming method. Yeah, 75 to 76 is still like the best loot per minute. Yes. I mean, I run 80 to 81 in my like update videos to like basically like limit test the build a bit more. And to like show people that like you can do that in hardcore too with that build. But for like speed farming, you want to run like 75 to 76. Yeah. That's like the best. Is it time? Let's choose a second class. I think it's time. Maybe not. I just put points here, maybe. Probably should put points in like the bar, at least up Inquisitor, to get like more HP. Any places that drop lots of blueprints? Well, the same places that like drop random legendaries a lot. So, as an entry level, like endgame farming spot, just like farm totems and dungeons. And then you transition into Crucible or Shattered Realm, whichever you prefer to do. Like Crucible and SR are like the best for endgame farming. But you need to do like high shards and like high waves. If you can't do them yet, then dungeons and totems are where it's at. The one with the many skill, oh the Pyro, like the Obsidian Juggernaut one. That was a pretty fun build, yeah. I haven't updated it for this patch yet. I tried like playing a little bit with it and it didn't seem that great on this patch anymore. I mean it's still fine, but not like as good as some other builds. But maybe with maybe with like some tweaks it's like gonna be actually better though. But yeah, I'll need to check it out properly. High SR is like 50 entire, yeah. Like the first like 50 shards have like kind of bad loot. You need to get to like 50 at least. And I mean the best is like 75 to 76, like loot per minute. Or you can also do like 65 to 66, that's also fine. Or like 50 to 51, honestly, it's also like not too bad. Like all of those can be good, yeah. I do speak quite a lot of languages, but I unfortunately can't read Russian or Cyrillic in general. So, try to keep the chat in English, please. Getting to 75 sucks on a web stash? Yes. I mean, like, grinding up to 75 is easier and quicker when you just do the normal. But... yeah, I don't know. It's still pretty boring. How is loot in SR91 compared to 76? I mean, you get more loot, but it also like takes a lot longer to clear it, so it's like worse loot per minute. Do I read French? No. No parler français.
See anything you like?
Any range build incoming? Soon, TM. What is this? Resident of Celerity? I mean, that's okay. Do I speak German? Maybe. I might or might not be able to speak German, yes. Vigorous of Insight. Okay, all the loot is kinda bad, isn't it? Because we have already like what we want for the most part, except for like metal and weapon. Oh, couldn't I? No, we don't play that. We need the Arcanus belt instead. Arcanus belt is better.
Iron well spent.
Do I speak Portuguese? No. I speak like a bit of Spanish, but like not that much either, honest. I mean, I can speak like some Spanish, let's say like that. I was able to like communicate with people like in Cuba in Spanish, like just about fine. But it was like also like a couple years ago, so I didn't like really practice Spanish anymore. And I never learned Portuguese, unfortunately. Discovered why Ugdam blooms and why so many. Yeah. Now you know why you can gather like Ugdam bloom channel points in my stream, right? Portuguese is a deceptively complicated language. I mean, I generally feel like Latin languages are rather easy compared to some other languages. But I have not tried Portuguese, so I don't know. I mean, I only tried like Latin and Spanish, really. But I mean, Latin is like, I mean, who the fuck speaks Latin, right? Just learn Russian. When I was in St. Petersburg, I
You're back.
learned like a word or two, and I learned to like read that a bit, but you also forget very quickly. Thanks for the resub, Kodos, much appreciated. And I was only there for like a week or two, so I mean, how much can you learn in like a couple of weeks? Not too much, right? Not too much. Suka. I have like a very good friend that's Russian too. But yeah. Repeat Russian. The Pope speaks Latin? That's true, that's true. 21 months, Kodos. Appreciate the support. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are there any fun endgame facing builds you would recommend other than Vitality Caster? I mean, define fun in this case. Like, do you think it's fun when your HP bar like never moves, or do you think it's fun when it does move a lot but you deal more damage? What's my native language? I mean, my first native language is German. My second language that I grew up with was Swedish. Because I like basically grew up part of my life in Sweden as well. And then I learned some Japanese, and then English was like my fourth language. And then I learned some Latin and some Spanish as well. But yeah, I never learned French, unfortunately, and I never learned Portuguese, and I never learned like Italian, or like Czech, or Polish, or Russian. At least not yet. Maybe someday. Well, who knows? Honto da yo? Honto desu. Hi. Okay, we got the Venom Gaze Boy already. Memoshiroi. そうですね。でも、僕の日本語は今、下手になりました。Unfortunately too, like, there's like nobody to like speak Japanese to really, like in Europe, like who the fuck speaks Japanese here, right? Only flipping like weebs speak Japanese, right? And I'm obviously like not a weeb, right? Obviously not, right? I am not a weeb. Nani? お前はもう死んでる。Yo, Joe, I set up that GRIMTOOLS item assistant, thanks for the suggestion. it has an important tool for my GG stash, so it was easy to transition as well. Nice, nice. Better program, less bloat. Nice, glad you like it. Yo, Shazba, welcome, welcome. Honkai Star Rail? That's not a Japan, like, I mean... It's just a game name, what do you mean? Who's my waifu? I don't have any waifus. Do you have a friend to learn Japanese and anime boss-wise? I mean, I watched some anime as a kid as well, obviously. I mean, we all did, didn't we? I mean, maybe not everybody, but I definitely did. And then I learned, like, Japanese as well. Not really because of anime, but also because of, and then, like, with anime a bit. But, I mean, the reason why I learned Japanese was, like, actually a bit different. Like, we had some Japanese friends, like, my parents had, like, Japanese friends, and, like, we visited Japan as well a couple times, and then, I don't know. I just like the culture and like the people, and anime was a lot more like something that happened after that. And then I had like a time where I was like kind of serious about like learning Japanese, when I did like Japanese language proficiency tests as well and so on. And then I kind of stopped. So now I just like forgot a shit ton again. Oh well. Happens. Barrel Home Mine, let's talk about the game a bit. So in here, right, you wanna make sure that you kill 6 green crabs. Which I hopefully did. Otherwise, this can be a bit scuffed and you might not complete the quest, and then you have to like reset your game because you were like killed some, but it like resets, and then you don't have enough left to like kill and finish the quest. So make sure to like, basically like if you go here without the quest, like try to just like full clear the map. Like full clear the mines. You need to kill like 6 pit creepers. I mean, I'm kind of like one-shotting everything, so I don't really like know if I can kill them or not, but I think I did kill 6 of them, hopefully. Not sure. You live there? Nice. That's pretty nice. I mean, I only was there like on like 3 weeks, Wizards max. Like 3 times. And the last time I was there was like 15 years ago, so... Yeah. It's a bit longer ago. You lived there for 4 years, 35 years ago. Oh, interesting. This build is just 1 skull. Kinda, it's just like Panetti's replicating missile for now. And then like a bunch of like support stuff for that skull. More or less, yeah. Alright, dealt with the pest. Let's go. We did kill enough crabs after all.
We've always had,
Talking about the game, SMH my head. You try to learn Japanese every time you read James Clavell's Shogun.
You chose now
Shogun.
the altar of Ritoshi. Now that you have, ever since the
Yeah, there's some good literature out there for sure. How did your items look like with Grim Eternals? That is not Grim Eternals, and never has been Grim Eternals. That is always and always has been Rainbow Filter. This has nothing to do with Grim Eternals. But yeah, I mean, I do recommend like getting Rainbow Filter, because at least if you're like new to the game, because it does help you out like reading the stats easier and like evaluating the rarity and power of like a green item way easier than like it is without it. You voted for PRM yesterday, you're taking it back. Why? Because it's too good? How do you see the debuff on enemies? That's base game now. It's just like interface, I guess, and then enable. It's somewhere. Display debuffs on target. There we go. Health bars. Display debuffs on targets right here. Click that and then you see the debuffs. Okay, I think it's time for Inquisitor, isn't it? You like put points Inquisitor now? I do all the side quests, Rodent. I just don't full clear the maps. I like basically like a beeline from quest to quest to quest to quest and ignore all other mobs. And only like, I mean, I do kill everything that's like on the way to the quest, but I only like go straight to the quest. Like look at the map here, right? Like look, this is like, there's like one way that I take, right? I don't like care about like what's here or like what's here. Just like no quests here, so like I don't go there.
I sense turmoil with
It's a game changer for you. Nice. Nice, nice. Glad I could help you out. Okay, it's time for Inquisitor, isn't it? This girl, we don't play that. This girl, we don't play that yet. We want to get Death Sentence though, because Death Sentence has Aether Resistance Reduction, which obviously on an Aether build is gonna be good. Devotions, we're working on Giant's Blood next. Let's get that. Maybe even like get the proc right away. Remove this real quick. Get the proc. Put us on Arcane Wood. That's actually kind of nice to have it. Let's put it here. Okay, I'll give you guys a new link for this level 30. No, what is this? 44. Actually, no. I should like wait 1 or 2 levels here because I want to get the weapon from Conflagration real quick and then like the metal from the Grove, right? Let's get those 2 first. All that Ugdam Blooms missed. It's fine. If you need more, you can like target farm them later. Order of Sense Serum Aether build. Money? Dorste. Okay, at least on this build I don't have to like farm the guy from Podvevery again. I can just like go to... I can ignore Podvevery this time and like just go to... what's it called? Conflagration, the shrine over here. Next to the shrine and Conflagration there is like the cannons, which are like a side quest, and there is a boss that is gonna give us a item that we want. Like a dagger. Level 50 upgrade. I mean, why not, right? This could be useful. Has like a lot more armor. Okay, let's jump over here. What's blocking? Okay, this boss right here, the Herald of the Flame, is gonna drop the Blaze Herald dagger, and that's the one I want. I should like spawn more mobs, so like Panetti can actually like do its job properly. Maybe even more mobs. Let's go. More mobs, right? More shotgun, more mobs. Monka. I gotta be careful though, like I don't have any real like healing. Except for like Giant's Blood now at least, but... Okay, with a Warp of Alacrity, that is like... garbage of garbage. That is so fucking bad, holy shit. Okay, we have to reset I think. That is like way too bad. I'm getting the Herald now and then I'm going into Ancient Grove and then I have the items that I need. But even without them right now, the build is honestly like kind of fine. Like it's not that bad. I mean, it's normal, but still, like it's not that bad. Not even that bad. The only problem kind of is like Leech, right? But, I mean, at this point you don't need Leech yet. Eventually, though, you will need Leech. But I mean, the metal does give you some Leech while weapon damage, at least. And endgame, you're gonna have like Leech from like purples. But yeah, not getting Leech until then is a bit annoying. Like the helmet, right? Why not? Yeah, like RNG items, yeah, endgame items, like random drop items, exactly. Stuff that you can't plan around, yeah. That's like the unfortunate thing about this item, like this build in general, rather. Yes. Can we yoink this from here? Yes, we can, nice. Can we like somehow attack this? Okay, it just died. I think it died to like the retaliation damage of the wards though? No. Retail is only like melee. I don't know how it died even. No clue. It just died, I mean I'm happy. Happy it died. Just died of cringe. Yeah, the skit itself is very fun honestly. It's just... It is, compared to other skills, like not that great performance-wise. But mechanically it's a fun skill, like it's a very fun skill to play around. Like visually and everything, like it's pretty cool. Already was here once and I got a Warp of Alacrity, so I'm obviously refarming this. Oh, I didn't get the cannons. I also found the Haunt blueprint already, by the way. I just don't have the mats. Okay, now we got fucking Mage Storm of Torrents. Of Torrents isn't that great, to be honest. But, I mean... I'm not complaining. Level 55? Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. Alright, oh well. Wait. Can't I like do one more then? Get like a low level one maybe, please. Imagine if like Panetti projectors were homing too. Oof.
See anything you like?
I would be cool if it was like maybe like a modifier, like an item that gave you that. I think like just by default would be a bit maybe like too broken. Like in a certain other game called Last Epoch where you can play a fireball and there's like a node that makes like the fireballs home. And it's like either you play that node or the skill is garbage, right? So I don't know about that design. Another of the Sage, eh? I mean, more casting speed, but like way less away. I mean, I'm gonna use this anyway, right? Like, why am I saving this? The mage skill that chains to itself. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's like some other weird interactions like that in last epoch. Anyway, let's play this.
See you around.
We are no lore keeper, we ignore the lore, we sell the lore. Not refund the lore.
See anything you like?
And I gotta go the Herald. Mom spaghetti. Vomit on his sweater already. What do you mean, do you wanna know? Mom spaghetti? What mods still work? I'm gonna jump back in. I mean, what mods have you been using before? Let's start like that. Because I mean, I don't know what mods you've been using before and like what mods you're talking about. Because I don't play this game with mods really ever. Except for, well, Rainbow Filter and Item Assistant. But I mean, those aren't like really any like big mods, I would say. Rainbow Filter is working, I'm using it right now, that's fine. But you have to update it. You have to get like the newest version for this patch, because there's like some new tags, otherwise it won't work. Yo, Tengen, welcome on. Just wanted to say thanks for all the builds. Looking forward to Season 6. Glad you enjoyed, man. Thanks for watching. And yeah, I hope to see you around for Season 6. Hopefully early next year as well. Use what I used. Okay, so Rainbow Filter, right? You can write exclamation point rainbow here. Right, rainbow, exclamation point rainbow, exclamation point assistant. Then you have the links, there you go. Just update those. I mean, assistant you don't even have to update, I think. Like, it should auto-update. Like, launch it. Early, you mean like January 2nd? At some point between January 1st and March 31st. Let's say it like that. That's like early in the year, right? Yeah, PoE League starting now anyway. Is anybody like playing Diablo 4 here, by the way? Like, does anybody like care about Diablo 4 Season 3? And I know people like play PoE Leagues, but like, do you play like D4 Season 3? Is anybody here playing D4? Did you play D4, X1? You play D4 base? Okay. D4 basic. Okay, like, are you gonna play Season 3 though?
I've been expecting you.
Because like the next Grim season might like clash with that, right? Thanks for the sub, Kozilla. Welcome on. Appreciate the support. Thanks for the sub. You're gonna play D4 Season 3? Okay. How long are you gonna play it? Like, for how many days? For how many hours? Looking forward for 1.0 last epoch. I mean, okay, I can see that. I can see that. That's like what, like holy fuck! What are these weapons? Why are they both level 55? I can see LE release being hype. Yeah. I mean, that's a decent game actually. I mean. Two to 3 weeks probably. Okay, I mean, D4 Season 3 is like end of January, right? And Ellie Season 0, like, first release is like end of February, right? I think something like that. Yeah, Affliction looks kind of interesting, not gonna lie. Noogie said Grim Dawn is the second best RPG. He wants to check out the game when 1.2 launches. You mean when Fangs of Asticorn launches? Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Is he still playing Baldur's Gate right now? You completed his third run. Wait, what? Are you like his bot or something? Or dude, I'm pretty sure like Noogie would get like actually good viewers like playing Grim Dawn. And Baldur's Gate is a great game, but I feel like it's just not like a great game for streaming in general. I mean, it's okay, but it's not like great for streaming. Like, I think even Noogie didn't have like that many viewers, to be honest. Honor mode got released for Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, with the patch 5. He did well with BG3? Okay. Must have been when I wasn't watching, I guess. Like, it seemed worse than Elden Ring, viewer-wise, when I was watching him. But I mean, I didn't watch that much, so I might be wrong, like totally wrong. Like 300 views all the time, and I was watching at like 200, like low 200s, like 180 to 200. But maybe that was like earlier into the stream, like when he was just like starting. I don't know. I can't really like. I mean, I didn't watch enough, so I can't really like judge it honestly. The problem with Baldur's Gate 3 is that most people would rather play than watch. Yeah. And it's like, it's just kind of like slow paced. I mean, I guess now it's like actually better to stream it. Because like now people have like done their own playthrough already, and now it's like no more spoilers, right? So maybe it's better to stream it now than like it was on release. Okay, I think I give up here. Like, what is this? Dude, what is this, dude? Why was it like 3 times over 55? Okay, let's just do Ancient Grove. Fuck this. How many viewers do you need to make like 2.5k euros after taxes? Like...
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
This is also actually not a bad helmet. Just realized. I mean, Sweden has like 50% tax, more or less. Yo, Dustic, thanks for the membership. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate the support. BG3 is so dialogue heavy. I mean, it is a like dialogue game, yeah, basically. Which I mean, is also like part of the appeal of the game, right? It's like a true like role-playing game. It's all about the role-play, less about the action. Oh, that's nice too, actually. Yeah, usually I would say like 1k viewers. Like, if you want to like actually live off streaming like decently, you need like 1k viewers. If you wanna, I mean, you can live with like less viewers in like Romania maybe, for example, where like you pay less taxes and like the standard of like the cost of living is lower. It depends on the game. I mean, it depends on like how much your viewers support you too, right? It doesn't really depend on the game. I mean, Like playing a different game doesn't make you like different money, or like makes you the same money. It just depends like how much the viewers invest into your stream, right? Basically, like how much they donate or like how much they buy subs and so on, right? It's all about like how many. I mean, generally, of course. But yeah, I mean, I would say like when it comes to like viewers, I would say like around like 1K average is like a sweet spot to like make a decent living of it. And then you have like sponsorships on top. For sponsorships, it is. I mean, I see this with Twitch all the time. Like every time I get like a spike or like a surge in like viewers on Twitch with Grim Dawn, I do get more sponsorships on Twitch as well. However, they also always raise the requirement to even like pay me out. For example, right now, I could stream Warhammer Age of Sigmar for 2 hours, but if I don't have at least like 120 viewers, I get literally nothing, right? And I only get full payment if I have average 329 viewers. Like, there's no way. It's like, there's not even like 300 viewers like right now on Grim Dawn, right? Like, this is, it's just unrealistic. And the thing is, like, when I was smaller, I had like I had sponsorships that would like pay me less but also like require less, and I could like take tons of those now if I would only have to like, I don't know, like 100 viewers like maybe to get like the full, or like at least like 50 viewers or like 100 max. I could like take all of them all the time, but like the Twitch sponsorships are like, some of them are fine to take, but I feel like most of them are always like on the edge, and they try to like squeeze the streamer, the content creator to the max. And it's, I don't know, I really like it's hard because like you need like other sponsorships, like you need fair sponsorships. But if you're like not a partner on Twitch, and or you don't like know people personally, I feel like you just get like the scam. You get all the scam. That's all you get, right? You could haggle for more. You can't though. Like not if you're like, if you're not the partner, you can't. There's no like haggling really. You can either accept or you don't. I mean, Noogie has like way more followers. He has like average viewers that are less, that's true, but he is a partner and he does get better sponsorships than me, for example, like way better. Like I don't even know how to like get independent sponsorships, honestly. Like I have no clue, because I'm like I don't know, I don't fucking like marketing at all, so I'm like terrible at it. I mean, I would ideally need to like do networking and all that stuff, right? But I don't even know where to start. Also, Noogie lives in Belfast, and Belfast is like, okay, so like in Germany you would pay like, what, like, I don't know, 40% tax maybe? In Sweden, Norway, you would like pay 50% tax, right? And in Belfast you pay like 10% tax maybe, right? Or 17, yeah, something like that, right? Join like an agency, but like you need to like know people that are like part of an agency that's like trustworthy, because I feel like half of the agencies also like scam, probably like 100%. Like there's so much like pay the agency to like do stuff for you, and then they do like nothing for you. It's kind of like most of those like pay for like follow for follow, and like pay for follows or pay for like bots and stuff kind of shit. Like I don't know, it's all like scammy in my opinion, and I don't want like anything to do with any of that. So I'm just like doing my own thing, which has brought me this far, but like, I don't know, it's not that easy. Method, TSM, TSM.
Go right, I'd lit up you.
Oh yeah, wasn't like Method also like really scummy and scammy in the end? I don't know what What was up with that exactly, honestly? Show my build, please. You can write exclamation point build in the chat to get the GRIMTOOLS link. Hide build doctoring behind Twitch subs or donations. Do media share. Dude, like once you're big enough, like somebody like Miskiff or like Asmongold, right? You just like do media share, but you like you have like people like pay to like share their media with you. It's like basically like they pay you to give them your content, right? It's like the ultimate like degenerate like goal of every streamer, right? You become like a variety streamer and you make people pay so that you watch their content. Then you have to do nothing and you still get money. It's such a stupid concept, but I mean, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to be in that position either. I just want to like play Grim Dawn, but would I like stream YouTube to be my career? I mean, if I wouldn't like it like at least a little bit, I would not be doing what I'm doing like the last like 4 years already. Like I would actually try to finish my proper studies first and like try to actually like get a real job, you know, instead. Yeah, you always need to like test the waters of like variety streaming like a little bit. I mean, I don't mind that too much. I mean, it depends on the game though. Like some games are fine to variety stream for me like every now and then. Some aren't. Depends a bit. Just get a real job instead. Yeah. Get like a real productive job for society. And there aren't that many, I feel like. I mean, there are many, but there's also like so many like quote unquote like real jobs that are also like kind of shit, to be honest, like for society. Anyway. Just do what you love and the rest will take care of itself. That only takes you so far though, unless you're like really lucky. It's time for another Wolfson playthrough. Is Wolfson finally good in 2023? No, it's still shit. Any bounties on that? No. Of course not. Why would somebody like pay anybody to like stream Wolfson? Better than D4? We want a full-time RPG streamer. I mean, I'm basically that already right now, to be honest. Like, the only thing I do for, like, money right now is stream on Twitch, edit videos, do YouTube guides, and then, like, do scripting and database record shuffling for the seasons. Imagine making money. I mean, yeah, sometimes you have to like substitute.
I've been expecting you, human.
Like money, for example, making money with doing what you love. Oron Light, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for the support. Welcome, welcome on. Appreciate it. I mean, Wolfson got like a... Wolfson honestly got abandoned later than I thought it would be. Like, they kept like updating the game quite a lot. Like, if I was the Wolfson devs, right, I would have like stopped updating the build, like the game, after like maybe a couple months after the first release. Like the seasons, or like the endgame expansion. In my opinion, this was all like a waste of time, because like the game was like so far like beyond repair. The game had good ideas though, actually. I think like some concepts in Wolfen were actually good. Just it was so buggy and like so many things just like felt bad in that game. Yo, Magafur, welcome in, welcome. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, guys. How's the Warlock doing? Did you die? Why was Wolfen bad? I have like a one or two Wolfen videos on the YouTube channel. Right, where the fuck is it? Like for example, this right here, right? This was my experience with the Blood Trail League, right, when it came out. This right here was my Blood Trail experience.
I can't do that right now.
Okay, so fucking clicking this thing, right? Like there's supposed to be a boss behind us. And like...
I can't do that right now.
Fuck off. And then okay, obviously it's bugged, right? So when I like maybe go back to the main menu and like reset my session. Let's try that. Like what the fuck, dude? What was this, dude? Like I can click on no, right? I can't even exit the game either, dude. What is this? How? Alt F4 into like uninstall, dude. That's how you play this game, I'm telling you. That's one of the reasons why the game was bad. You could also die in a cutscene. Like imagine playing hardcore but you die in a cutscene. Right, that sounds fun. That's a PC problem. More like an NPC problem, but yeah. Okay, why am I here? I'm here because of Slutzar, right? Slutzar is the boss in the first area of Feral Thicket here. Like, coming up in a sec here. And he drops a medal, and that medal is what's gonna convert my Panetti to Aether. That's pretty nice. Didn't even check. Check for what? Grimdawn 2 itself, like the game itself, is not in development right now. What is in development though is the engine for Grimdawn 2 and the RTS game. They are doing the engine right now. They are actively developing the engine. Is that the clip? Nice. Yeah, if you're wondering how to die...
10,000 patches.
Wolfen experience, right? Wolfen right here.
My hand hurts from that fight. I'm dead? What are you talking about? The fucking cutscene, for Christ's sake!
We entered a period of transition, and the way things work during such periods make
How? Just how?
we must all agree unanimously.
Just how, dude? Just how?
Good, you're back.
Kekve.
Thanks for the resub, Sparta. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Appreciate the support. At least the message showed up. Well, that doesn't help you if you're playing hardcore, does it? I mean, yeah, those are just like examples, like why the game is like wrong. On
I've
so
been
many levels.
expecting you, human.
Thanks for the Prime, Solas. Welcome on, welcome on. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That game equals that character checks out, yeah. Okay, so level 55 to... Oh my fucking god, okay. I guess we have to like just level up to level 55 then. Both of these items. Oh well, it is what it is. We can do that, it's fine. Just level up, right? Just level up. A new title for my video. Level 46 Arcanist destroys level 55 unique boss in dangerous domain. That's true clickbait right there, yeah. Small indie company. I mean, Wilson honestly is like a... I mean, there's still more people than the people behind Crate, like behind Grim Dawn. But they are not like a big company. I mean, not anymore at least. I don't know how big they were, but like... They're definitely small now. They're definitely small now. That's for sure. Forbidden domain, irresistible clicks, yeah, true. What country is Crate located in? They are US based. They don't have an office. I don't even know like what their postal address would be. Is it like the home address of Madeira maybe? No idea. They had mostly artists in Wilson? Yeah, I think so too. They didn't have like anybody that like actually was good at like creating games, that's for sure. Yo, Exathius, welcome to Twitch. Crate has like 13 employees. Sounds about right, yeah. Do I have contact with the devs? I mean, a bit, yeah. Like with Zantai, a bit. I mean, yeah, a decent amount. Not like too much. So. I mean, if there's like something that like makes sense to talk about for them, then I could. Yeah, I mean, Wilson, I mean, it's the same like Diablo 4, right? I mean, Diablo 4 is maybe like a decent game at some point, like after they like fixed all their issues, after like 5 seasons. Like D4 on release. And why did so many people buy it? I mean, when it's like worse than like many other RPGs? I mean, it's marketing, right? That's just the answer. It looks good and it's marketing. I mean, the Grim Dawn development team had like a... Like we had, for example, like a chat on Discord with Xander at some point. We chatted a bit with him. Like we can talk to him if there is like something that's like worth talking about and makes sense. But otherwise, like we don't want to like waste each other's time, you know? So... We don't like hang out and like drink beers together on Discord. It's like... Only like a business relationship, you could say, in a way. But I mean, there's not like that much business going on between us, so... D3 was kind of dogshit at first too. I mean, yeah. I mean, the first time I played I actually, okay, here... Diablo 3 was my first RPG ever, because I didn't play RPGs before, at all. I mean, Diablo 3 and also Diablo 4, they both do one thing good, right? They're good at introducing people to RPGs. But for example, I stopped playing Diablo 3 very soon, actually, because...
I've been expecting you.
I mean, the gameplay was fun, but like, making builds was just shallow, and like, you just played whatever the devs threw at you, right? So like you didn't really like have actual like agency over like what you wanted to play and like what you wanted to build, right? Thanks so much for the sub, Oliver. Welcome on. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate the support. And that's why I like stopped playing it like pretty soon again, and then like never looked back because I don't know, there were just like other games out there at some point like Grim Dawn or Path of Exile that I could play instead. But Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 are like great if you like kind of like mindless hack and slay without like thinking about builds and just playing like whatever like devs tell you to play basically. Then they're like good games, sure. It's not like what I want to look for in an ARPG, but I mean, other than that, they are also like good because they have like so much marketing at like introducing people into the genre, right? And then if you once you like hook people to the genre and you realize, oh, these games are kind of shadow, then you can like spread out your like fingers and toes to other games, and then go to Grim Dawn or Path of Exile or Last Epoch as well. Yeah, I never played. I mean, I have played Titan Quest, of course, but I didn't play it before Grim Dawn. I played Grim Dawn first and then later Titan Quest. But yeah, Titan Quest is a cool game. It's just, I mean, especially for like somebody who has played Grim Dawn first and Titan Quest later, like there's like no reason for me personally to like ever play Titan Quest over Grim Dawn. But it is pretty cool. I did play it every now and then. Let's kill this guy. Can't wait for Titan Quest 2. Yeah, I can't wait to also like get a bit more information about it. I mean, I'm hyped for the game. We just like know nothing about it yet, so it's kind of like... I mean, I'm hyped that it's gonna exist, but I have no idea like if I'm gonna like play it a lot or not, because I have no idea like what the actual game's gonna look like and like what the actual mechanics are gonna be like. But it's nice that it's gonna exist. I like that a lot. I played like Torchlight 2 like a day or two too. Torchlight 2 has like some cool ideas too, honestly. It's a nice game. It's kind of like in the same boat for me as Titan Quest. It's like in the boat of like... It's like in the boat where like games go that I think are like good or like were good back in the day, but I wouldn't play them anymore over Grim Dawn. Like I would just play Grim Dawn instead. About Last Epoch question earlier, I have played Last Epoch since it like came to early access more or less. Like not in the alpha, but like when it came out like to Steam basically. Ever since that I played Last Epoch. And at some point I was convinced like Last Epoch is gonna be like the next best ARPG. I'm not quite convinced about it anymore, to be honest. I mean, I think it's still a cool ARPG, but I feel like I'm less hyped about it than I was like a couple years ago. It will be good, yes, but like, would it replace something like Grim Dawn for me? I said maybe in the past, but I don't think so anymore, really. Mindless crater rifting isn't fun to you? Yeah, no, I don't know. Oh, Material Edge is honestly kinda nice. This is a nice find right now. Just get it, right? I mean, I'll play this until I get like the level 55 item. Yeah, that's a giga item. Like +1 all skills, % aether damage. I mean, it doesn't have casting speed, but it at least has like some energy as well. And spirit, I mean, it's not bad. Definitely fine. Like for a blue item, this is really good. Considering they're usually trash. Just set all this other trash, right? Yeah, Material Edge is like a really good item. Or the spirit now. I wish like most of the blues were as useful as that one. Like, doesn't have to be like skill modifiers, doesn't have to be like crazy stats. I mean, it has to be kind of like crazy, like raw stats in a way, or at least like +1 all skills or something like that. Something actually useful at least, you know. something about LE just doesn't hook you endgame wise. Okay, so one thing, I think number one is like the maps in the campaign are like, compared to Grim Dawn maps, they're utter garbage. Like the layout is so bad. There's like zero incentive to like go to like places. There's like zero interesting stuff on the map except for like just follow the arrow and like do the main quest. I mean, I do the same like in Grim Dawn, like after like playing it for thousands of hours, right? But like the first time you like played Grim Dawn, you could like explore everything. There were like so many secrets here, right? Like it's crazy how many secrets there are. In LE there's like nothing, right? like the map layout feels like a school project kinda, yeah, it's not even wrong. I mean the skill trees and like the itemization is kind of fine. The forging system is great, I think. The crafting is cool, the loot filter is great, the infinite stash, or like the almost infinite stash is great. The quality of life in overall is like very nice in that game too, but I mean also like the skill trees, they are good at first glance, and they're like a bit worse at like second glance, because some things just like feel like some skills like straight up are unplayable unless you like spec it a certain way, and that just seems bad, like bad design. And I don't know. And I'm like still waiting for them to like fix certain skills for like 3 years. And they're gonna like release next like February. Like I'm pretty sure that they're just like not gonna fix certain things ever. I feel like, like I don't know, which is a bit sad, but oh well. Yo, Arxy, welcome. Do you now wanna change my name from World of Warcraft to Rindana? Playing for 2 years, I have 700 hours. I still didn't finish the game. You played Grim Dawn for 700 hours and didn't finish Grim Dawn. Wait, how many characters do you like recreate and recreate and recreate? Like Grim Dawn maps, right? Like the first time I played Grim Dawn, you like explore everything and it feels, in my opinion, actually good. I mean, yes, it takes like 100 hours or more maybe to like look at every single like corner in the maps, but it feels cool, like because you're like exploring and there's like actual stuff there, just like hidden side quests, or like some, even if it's like just like a chest, right? Like there's so many like areas that are not marked on the map, and then on top of that there are actual like crazy like quests, like quest lines that if you do them and complete them, you get to like the hardest bosses in the game even, right? And it's really nice. Last Epoch has nothing of that. I don't know, it's so boring. And then okay, then you like play the monolith, which is okay. I don't think like it's bad, but it's okay, right? It's not great, it's not bad, it's okay. And I think it's actually like it could be even really good if it also didn't feel so repetitive. And I think the main reason why it feels so repetitive is because A, there still isn't quite enough things to do in the maps. I mean, it's not like PoE maps, but I mean that's fine, right? Like the game isn't like in season 59 yet, it's like in like pre-release though. But the other thing is like also you're like playing the maps so early, right? The main campaign currently has 9 chapters. They said initially they want to do 12 chapters. Now they're saying they're not gonna even finish the campaign for full release. We're just like, huh? What do you mean you have a game that has like a non-finished campaign on full release? It's so weird. And from those 9 chapters, you only need to do 7, right? Because you can get all things that matter after 7 chapters, and you can just like go straight to monoliths, like even on first character. So it's such a weird design. Like in Grim Dawn, you can also like skip stuff, but you can only like skip stuff once you've like gotten the merit, once you've gotten like XP pods, once you've gotten like the mandates and so on, right? So like once you've like played through the game once properly, then you can like skip as much as you want basically in Grim Dawn, right? But in LE you can do all of that like on the first character already. And on the other hand, there isn't really like as much like stuff that you can use to skip stuff like in Grim Dawn for like other characters after that. So like you play 7 acts in the campaign, for which the balance is, by the way, like also hilarious, because like some maps where they like updated the mobs, they are like really hard, and then other maps that haven't been updated are just like a complete joke. Like the balance is just like, I don't know, you can't compare it to Grim Dawn balance. Like Grim Dawn also doesn't have like the perfect balance, honestly, but it is way better than the balance in Last Epoch. Like it's not even close. And then yeah, like after 7 acts you go to Monos. So you're like level 45 or 50 when you go to Monos, like to quote-unquote endgame, and then you play Monos for like the entirety, more or less, of your character, because you need to like get the blessings, right? The blessings are so fucking OP. Like if the blessings weren't that strong, like didn't exist, it wouldn't be like that much of an issue, but like the blessings are so strong, you need to do Monos for blessings. And then once you got through the Monos, right, you can then do empowered Monos, which have empowered blessings. So if you want to be more powerful right away, you need to do more Monos, because nothing else gives you empowered blessings. That's such a fucking bad design, I don't know, man. Like, I think if it just like removed empowered blessings, it would be a better game. Because then like you wouldn't be forced to like play empowered Monos. You could like play Arena or like... I mean, I guess there's no other things than that. It's just Arena or empowered Monos, but... I don't know. Or like you could like do... You could do like... empowered Monos just purely for the loot, right? Like you would have like different incentives. But not blessings. I don't know. And then like farming or like getting the right blessing is also RNG, and you have to like rerun Monos sometimes because you didn't get the right RNG on it. It's also annoying, I don't know. I mean, either way, I think like Monos are fine if you weren't like forced to do them as much as you have to, and then like by the time you get to empowered Monos, which is like supposed to be the actual end game, like it's still the same content that you're doing. So it doesn't really like change much, so it kind of feels just too repetitive. They want to change blessings for full release? I mean, they said they're gonna like change tons of stuff for full release. Well, we'll see. We'll see what they all do. We'll see. You do get +1 all main stats for completing the last 2 acts in LA, that's true. But I mean, what you also do is like, you do that at some point later, right? Like you farm up your character a bit in Monos to get the blessings so that you're actually strong. And then just like ruffle stomp the campaign, right? The last 2 acts. I don't know. I just feel like the progression and difficulty curve. I mean, it's not perfect in Grim Dawn either, because like you get so much power early, being like able to like pump a skill. But it's still just like overall, at least to me, feels more natural or like better than Last Epoch's like power progression. And like difficulty progression on enemies too. Yeah, I think, no, combat feels good in LA, that's true, I agree. Combat feels great. The animations are, some are good, the new ones are good now. Some of the older animations are kind of shit. I mean, same kind of like for models and textures and so on, like it's... Like in Grim Dawn, like everything is a bit dated, but like everything like works well, and the atmosphere, like it all works well together. Like look at this room, right? Like there is nothing that like sticks out here that like looks out of place, right? Like it's all like kind of the same like mood, the same like style. It all fits well together, right? Whereas in LE, you have like some assets that like look really good and new, and some other assets that like look like a 10-year-old school project, yeah. So it's like it's just. It's weird. Anyway, enough ranting. More slapping the shit out of Algrim. I mean, Grim Dawn can learn from Last Epoch too, though. Grim Dawn can learn how to make a good loot fitter from Last Epoch. Grim Dawn can learn how to make a reasonable like stash system from Last Epoch. Like mainly those two things, to be honest.
I see.
Like it's not all bad about Last Epoch, right? Like I might have been ranting a lot right now about LE, but LE is not a bad game overall, I think. Like it's not a bad game. But it's not like a great game either. It's like an okay game. LE is like aggressively mediocre, yeah. LE game world feels like this. Basically, yeah. I mean, it looks like this, and then you have like some new like beautiful assets like here now. Metin 2, yeah. That was also one of the games of all time. That surely was a game. What a cool Unity project. What a cool school Unity project. I mean, the thing is like...
It's good. You're right. Oh,
I don't know. At the same time, LE already has like an in-game shop for cosmetics, right? Like, huh? When I get it, right, you wanna like support the game like long term. But like, isn't that something you wanna like add maybe like post-release or like on-release, but not like pre-release? Like, I mean, there are supporter packs for Grim Dawn 2, right? You can buy like MTX for Grim Dawn 2, technically. But they added them, like, there's, first of all, there's only like 2, right? There's like 2 over the course of like 6 years. And they are only cosmetics, and they're not needed in any way. The base game's armor already like look good enough, honestly. You don't even need them at all. You like should only buy them, literally only buy them if you want to support developers more, right? Otherwise don't buy them. They're not worth it at all. But like also they made them after, I don't know, like 2 years after release, right? Or 3 years after release. Not like pre-release. So yeah, proud owner of Loyalist Pack 1 and 2. Yep, same here. But I mean, after like playing this game for over 7,000 hours, I think it's fair to buy it. It's like, definitely that's still like money's worth for sure. PRM actually is fine so far. I felt like I had a small wall like at some point in Act 2 or 3. But it's fine now again. I got these shoulders for conversion. I got some like belt for +1 all skills. I found this item. I got this offhand now. I got a sword for +1 all skills as well, the amulet. So, like, we're getting skill points at least for the skill. That's kind of nice. But also, I mean, fine and normal, right? Right, I mean, you can play anything in normal, kind of. The true test will be in Ultimate, right? Before Ultimate, you can play anything. I mean, that said, I have 2 upgrades waiting for me. I have a level 55 dagger and a level 55 metal waiting for me that are gonna increase my damage by quite a lot as well. So, yeah. And I have Haunt Relic already. I already found it. You can otherwise buy it from Hiram and Seacap District. I already have it. I just don't have the mats yet. But I'd also like eventually craft it. It's gonna be like another power spike. Did LE take 10-cent investor money? Yes, they did. Not that much, I think. It's just like a smaller, like minor injection.
I hope you're
But
ready.
they did, yeah.
I hope you're ready to write.
I don't know. Do I want to do this one even? Not sure. Maybe
hope
yes.
you're
I don't
ready.
know. I mean, I don't mind the 10-cent injection that much. I mean, PoE is like basically almost full 10-cent in a way, like money-wise. But the game is still like a overall like good game, I would say. I mean, like at least objectively like a good game. I mean, I always like Grimtools more subjectively, but I mean, PoE is like a fine game overall. I mean, League of Legends is like 100% 10-cent since like it existed pretty much as well, yeah. And League of Legends is also like a good game objectively, honestly. It's a toxic game, sure, but it's a like the game itself is good. Okay. In PoE, you look like a hobo unless you spend money. That's true. That's true. That was also like part of my complaint. Like, I mean, I get it. Like, there are cosmetics and MTX that you can sell and so on. But it would be nice if like the base armor also didn't look like absolute shit. At least they would upgrade that with PoE 2, of course. But yeah, in PoE 1 that is a like legit complaint. GG was the smartest in the marketing upon release, completely free in your RPG. If you log in now, people run around with $400 cosmetics. I mean, yeah, I mean it's the same in League of Legends, honestly, right? Like the reason why like League of Legends succeeded and games like, for example, Heroes of New Earth didn't, right? Was because I mean LoL went free to play and like stayed free to play. You just have like a way bigger audience if you're going free to play. And then in that audience you only need like a small percentage to buy MTX and you still make more money than when you had like a smaller audience, right? As long as the rest of the game like is good and feels fair for like non-paying players as well, that's a fine model. Yep. I mean, there are games that like are free to play, but are like absolute shit shows, like terrible games. But if the game itself is good, the free to play model can be amazing if you do it right. And I think Path of Exile and League of Legends, for example, are like both games, or even Dota 2, are games that like show that free to play, if done right and the game is good, are like really good, like good models. Especially if you want to have a game that has either a competitive aspect to it and or you want to like long term, like you want to have a game that's being like supported long term as well. Heroes of the Storm was the best MOBA for you? I mean, I played Heroes of the Storm as well when it came out. I mean, as a back then League player, Heroes of the Storm was like very shallow to me. But it was kind of cool with like different heroes and like different maps and so on. It was cool. I mean, it felt like a casual League of Legends, and already like League of Legends in a way, except for maybe like some mechanics, it felt like a casual Dota. So like at some point it was like too casual. And also like LoL was already like too big by the time like Heroes of the Storm came out. But like back when Heroes of New Earth, like back in like 2009, 2010, when like LoL was in pre-release and also like HoN was in pre-release, like back then HoN was a way better game than LoL actually. Like LoL was a shit game back then, honestly. But I remember like me and my friends, like everybody was playing HoN, but then HoN went buy to play, and we all stopped playing HoN, we all went over to League of Legends and started playing League of Legends instead. And then like nobody like ever played HoN again, ever. HoN wasn't noob friendly. Yeah, it was a bit harder. I mean, LoL wasn't really noob friendly either early. I mean, it was a bit easier, yes, than Dota and Hon. I would say so. It was a bit easier, yeah. But like, all the people that played Dota before, right? I didn't like play much Dota 1, but I played it a bit. So like transitioning from Dota to Hon was like very easy. Because it was literally the same game basically, right? Like Hon was way closer to Dota than like LoL is. But yeah, I mean the reason why we all stopped playing was because of like LoL going free to play and Hon being buy to play at some point. I mean some friends bought it actually I think even, but I mean just like nobody played it, right? So who are they gonna play with? Or like play against? And then yeah, I mean also like League did also become bigger because it was like a bit more like new player friendly. At least compared to Hon, sure. It did help them like grow quicker. And also, I think like, I don't know if it was like a mix of the art style, like some characters. But like LoL also, like I'm not sure if like as many like girls would play Hon as are playing League, for example. Like I feel like LoL was very, like had an easier time getting like female players to play the game as well compared to like Hon or Dota. Because you had like way more like, I don't know, like cute characters or like more like enemy-like characters and so on. Dota didn't have that much of those, or like Hon didn't either. So many people, so many cases of people saying just play PoE for the whole weekend, I'm hooked. Just picked up the $500 supporter pack. I don't know what like so many people saying like the $500 supporter pack, but at least like the people saying like I bought a stashed house, right, for like $30 or something like that, and that's already like enough for like an entry level port, right? Just donate your kidneys to GGG. Yeah, how's the build? That's actually totally fine for now. It's not bad at all. It does feel better than Drain Essence, I would say. You recalled 3 times seeing that post. I mean, as I said earlier, right, like if you have thousands and hundreds of thousands of players because you're free to play, you're bound to see like many of those posts because they're like, you only need like very few whales, right? You just need like a couple people that spend a ton and that's already like worth it. Yeah, I mean, it's just like if you have like 10 times the players or like 100 times the players, you're gonna get enough whales eventually, right? And like, say you have like 10 times the players, right? If like only every 10th player buys only the stash tabs already, right? Then you really like make as much money as like a game that has like 10 times less players, right? Where it's like buy to play. I mean, okay, you have like higher server costs and so on, but I mean that's where you have like the whales on top, right? That like make up for that and like make for additional profits on top, of course. GG gave a presentation on sustainability for PoE. They said their magic number was 10k active players. That's enough to sustain the game in perpetuity at some level. Yeah. Like 10k concurrent players, I mean. I mean, honestly, it's probably, I mean, 10k concurrent players means like there's like a fuck ton more like playing overall though, right? Like 10k concurrent. I mean, Grim Dawn has like what, like 5k concurrent players usually? But it also sold like, I don't know how many millions now, or hundreds of thousands of copies at least. I mean, it's in the millions, right? I'm pretty sure. Is there a way to like check Steam sales? There is, right? Steam sales tracker. Grim Dawn. Okay, I mean, it shows like how much the game costs in like the different countries and like how many people are like concurrently in game. But really, just see like how many sold copies. Maybe like only the devs have those statistics. I don't know. 7 million sales including DLCs. Yeah, it's not too bad actually. That is not too shabby. I'm just gonna push to like death sentence, I think. Just push the bar. Get some more HP from like pushing the bar. We have enough damage for now. Otherwise I could like pump Fabric of Reality for like more % AP damage, but I don't need it I think yet. Not yet, not yet. And then you have like pirated versions on top. I mean, those don't make money, but there are pirated versions out there somewhere that people play as well, for sure.
You better have a damn
Imagine pirating this game though.
The black. I don't know. So.
See anything you like? Put it to good use.
Look at Bungie and Sony. Who? Wait, who's Bungie? It's a mobile game creator. They like the creators behind Destiny 2. And Halo. Yeah, the only like looter shooter I played was Borderlands 1. I mean, it was fun, but overall, like, shooters are just not really like my genre, to be honest. You found a 10k players quote? It was 10k concurrent. Yeah, 10k concurrent I can see. Like, 10k concurrent makes sense. Like, for a certain, like, size range to be at. Playing a pet build first time in Skeleton Necro, level up, what devotions are good? Depends what damage you want to go for. To be honest, I don't play pets that much. I kind of don't like pets. I mean, pets are good in this game, don't get me wrong. It's just I rather have agency over who and what I'm attacking myself rather than like my pets doing the job for me. But I think vitality pets are pretty good. Like the skeletons, like Lost Soul Kabbalah's late game. So maybe like trying to spec around like pet stuff and vitality. There should be like some guides on the forum for that, pretty sure. Like, if you like just search for like a Lost Souls Kabbalist on the forums, for example, and then like copy the devotion page, that should be good enough. It's in the melt of the 2.0 measure critic score for D4. If you can link it to me, sure. I don't know if I can find it that quickly. Oh my fucking god, dude. Go up the stairs, please. Are skeletons good for SSF fresh start? Other than leveling? I think they might be now actually on this patch here. I haven't tried them yet. But I think they should be. Like for if you're playing a Kabbalist at least. So like Necromancer plus Occultist. Should be good. I think. Pretty sure. Did I get all 3 wagons? I don't know. I didn't pay attention. Oh well. I also didn't get the quest. What am I doing? Oh well. We'll figure it out. Whether or not I missed one in a sec. Are they what to use though? Aether weapon? I don't know. I mean, they have to be better than last patch, that's for sure. I mean, they definitely are. Supercharge of Menhir's Wall, holy fuck. I mean, we're not playing that though. Other pets have damage modified, skeletons have nothing.
I will speak.
We?
If you're the ethereals do more.
Okay, we already did all wagons, nice. Very nice. Skeleton run next. Oh my
It's
god.
good to have Creed here.
I've spoke Corinne.
Don't they have like a medal that's good or something? I was thinking of going for Death Knight pets. Death Knight pets can somewhat work, but it kinda sucks, honestly. And if you don't have the items already, then I would heavily advise you against it. I mean, it is possible, but it is definitely like way worse than say a Kabbalist or a Ritualist.
There you are.
Unless you already have the items for it.
Corinne is the steel.
I mean, even then it's probably like still a bit worse, but not like at least... I mean, it's gonna be okay-ish, I guess, I don't know. Found the emote. User score. Oh, D4. That's just D4. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, YouTube can't see it. No. You're gonna be able to see it next stream on. I mean, I can show it real quick here, right? This is how it looks like, right? This is just D4, user score, 2.2. Not even 4 out of 10 game. 2.2, eh? I mean, the game is getting better though, like all fairness, right? Like, it's kind of funny, right? Like when the D4 devs said like most of our team have never played or like have never worked on an ARPG before, I was just like, yeah, we already know. You didn't have to tell us, we already know. We can already feel and see that. But like it's like Reddit is like teaching the D4 dev team how to like make an ARPG, right? So like whatever D4 is gonna be like in 5 or 10 years from now, it's basically like as if like Reddit makes like game decisions for an ARPG, right? Why didn't they get the D3 team to make D4? Because I'm pretty sure like you don't want to work at Blizzard for like longer than 5 years. Because I heard working conditions aren't the best there. Depends then. I mean, they either got fired or they just like left themselves, right? And like went on and like made their own like games instead or something like that. I mean, for example, like the Hearthstone guy, right? What was he called? Like one of the prime like figures for Hearthstone was like Ben Brode, right? Ben Brode left the Hearthstone team at some point, just like made his own company, and now he's doing like, what is it called? Like Marvel Snap, I think is the game called. The card game Marvel Snap. Yeah, exactly. So I feel like people, I mean, Blizzard is like a company where you want to like work at for like a couple of years to then like have the company like in your resume, and then you can like tell other people, well, I worked at Blizzard in the past, right? That's kind of like why you want to work there. I mean, maybe not anymore actually, like it used to be like that, but now like with all the scandals and so on, like it might be a company where you just ideally never want to work at. I don't know. Because otherwise people might think like you were like stealing breast milk or something, right? Not sure if you want to be that guy. Want to be like brand marked as like a breast milk stealer. German McDonald's clown. Just tell people you were unemployed instead. Maybe I should just like write in my resume that I worked at Blizzard instead of saying like I was unemployed or like just studying for like 10 years. I should just like put like just pretend that I worked at Blizzard, right? And like the game design department. I don't know if that's a good idea to be honest. Probably not. Breast milk, what the fuck did I miss? I mean Blizzard. Breast milk. You know the correlation there, right? They were the Games by Gamers company. Yeah, that was like a long time ago though. That was a long time ago. With the soul of a bunch of guys in the garage making good games, yep. I mean, League of Legends was like made in a garage too, kinda. And I mean, you can tell, like the game was, and still is, good. Like everything around Riot Games now, that's like not the game. I mean, it's mostly like just marketing and like diversifying like their portfolio and stuff like that. Which of course like you wanna do if you wanna make money, but did that make the game itself better or worse? Not sure. Warcraft 2 Orcs vs Humans was still like your all-time favorite. Interesting. Actually, I have played it, yeah, at some point. I mean, as a 90s kid, it was a bit... I mean, I love Brood War. Like, Brood War was like the first Blizzard game I played like a shit ton. Warcraft 2 was a bit like too old for me. Arcane Season 2 soon. Bad chest. Arcane is my favorite anime. Bad chest. Warcraft 3 TFT was peak Blizzard. I mean, maybe like vanilla WoW 2, I don't know, I never played WoW ever in my life, but maybe vanilla WoW 2. Burning Crusade was peak Blizzard.
So this is.
I mean, I think we can all agree that like anything after Burning Crusade was definitely like not peak Blizzard at least, right? But the peak was like somewhere between like TFT and Burning Crusade maybe. Yo, Ilian, welcome, welcome. And you videos you have several times said it's better to transition to Ultimate as soon as possible. Why is this the case? Because Elite is kind of a waste of time. So like, the loot scales, right? Like, you get loot in normal, you get loot in Elite, and loot in Ultimate. But like, you get more in Elite, and you get even more in Ultimate. And now you can skip, like you can go from normal to Ultimate instead of just like having to go through Elite with this patch. So ideally, you want to prepare your character to be like Ultimate ready after like going through normal. I mean, you still want to like play through normal because you want to like do all the factions, like enable all the factions, like get to know the game a bit,
Good workout. You can be with this
like do the story and so on, blah blah blah, right? But like Elite is another playthrough, right? And Ultimate is also another playthrough. And you don't want to like play through the game 3 times ideally, you just want to play through it like twice, right? Because I mean it gets a bit too repetitive otherwise. And I mean yeah, if you're strong enough, which you should be if you like follow my device for example, or like if you follow your own device and get good gear, or like look out for good gear with like resistances and so on, then I mean yeah, you can just like skip Elite. You don't need Elite. There's like nothing that you want in Elite now, honestly, kinda. Like if the only thing that you want in Elite is you want to either speed level there when you like have like speed leveling gear, low core set and so on, but then you're kinda like skipping normal. You're doing like Elite instead of normal. And otherwise Elite only like exists if you can't play Ultimate for some reason. Like if you have like done with normal, Ultimate feels too hard for you, then you can like still play Elite if you want. But in my opinion it's like a waste of time, kind of. And I would say like around like level 60-ish you can like go to Ultimate. Like at some point between level 55 and 70. But like the level is less important. What's more important is like having the right like resistances.
Ah,
like
I've
the
been
right gear and so on.
expecting you, human.
Zarathor, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate the support. Welcome, welcome. The game has some issues going straight to Ultimate. Why? You mean the Rover and Devil's Crossing reputation? Yeah, that is kind of a problem still, that's true, and I feel like they need to fix that, honestly. If they want to like give us a smooth experience, they need to like fix that. Wouldn't be grabbing devotions in normal than Elite, then Ultimate be longer leveling. I mean, yeah, it's longer, that's why you don't want to do it, right? Just level 70 from the Seamstress. I mean, you don't need that item there. Like who cares about that item, right? It's good in normal, but like in Ultimate, you really care about that? Even with Locar, you don't go to Elite. No, in Locar, you like skip normal, basically. Like you get some devotions in normal, and then you skip normal. Because Elite gives you more XP for leveling, right? Only thing going straight to ultimate comparing to pre-patch is that you don't have to do all devotions, that you don't have all devotions before going in to ultimate. Yeah, but like it's kind of low still. I think you have like 40, 45, something like that, or like maybe even 50 almost. Like you get like a lot of devotions. You get more devotions now in normal than before as well, because they have like added some more shrines that were like ultimate only before into like elite and normal as well. So you don't quite have like 55 devotions, but it's like 50 or 45, right? Something like that.
See anything you like? See you around.
And yeah, like once the DLC is out, there's like no more discussion here, I feel like, because you just always skip elite. Like there's gonna be enough content. There's gonna be enough shrines, there's gonna be like enough XP, enough reputation. I mean, enough reputation. I don't know if they're gonna like fix the stuff, but yeah, we'll see. The Devil's Crossing and Rover's reputation. I mean, yeah, like normal to elite to ultimate transition is still like easier, right? Like if you're struggling with ultimate, that's what I'm saying. Like if you're struggling with ultimate, there's like no shame in playing elite, right? Ultimate can be kind of hard if you're like doing it for the first time. It is a lot higher, like a lot harder than like veteran or like normal, especially. That's quite a big jump. But I mean, that jump also got smaller. Like it used to be bigger, because they like nerfed basically enemies on low levels, so like lower levels on ultimate, and they buffed enemies on higher levels in normal, so the transitions should be a bit smoother now as well. What about Crony Infamy? Yeah. I mean, if Fangs of Astakarn doesn't fix Cronley, you know the season fixes it anyway, so you can just play like the seasons. Well, now you know. There's no currently active season right now, but there's gonna be one early next year. Yeah, we talked to them. We had a talk with them. And they did support us a bit as well. Other companies would maybe like advertise a community season, but then again creators do advertise their own game. I mean, they do advertise the season like a tiny bit. Like, I mean, for their standards, they are actually doing it. It's just like, as you said, they like barely advertise their own game. Where? Like, I mean, Zantai mentions it like every time he streams. That's it. How effective is Elite SR farming, and are there any sweet spots like Ultimate 65, 66 for Elite? I mean, probably 75 to 76 as well. I mean, it's okay. It's not too bad actually. Like if Ultimate is too hard for you, you can do SR and Elite too, like 60. It's probably the same numbers, like 65, 66 or like 75, 76. And of course you're gonna get less loot, but it's still like okay loot I think per minute. Yo, Grimace John, welcome, welcome. It's anti-stream style of Grimace. Hey, he's trying, okay? He's trying his best. He's trying his best in like his fight against the sun and like not dying on Drain Essence. Next stream is Grimace Adventure when? Yeah, I'm waiting too. I don't know. Hopefully soon. He's trying his best, okay. I mean, there's like the community hub where like the different mods are supported, but like the season is not like really much higher listed or supported there than like the other mods. I think it's like the first mod in the list. So like it's at the very top. That's kind of it. I could like try to make him to at least like for example there's gonna be like another Loyalist pack coming out right next year. I'm pretty sure the season is gonna have like keys for that we can give away, or like that we can like, you know, that like the winners can win if they win. And who knows, like maybe they will also like do a statement, or like I could make them like make a statement maybe. Like ask them nicely if they make like a statement that like if you want to like get support the Loyalist pack, either buy it or win it here in the community season, right? Something like that would be nice. I need to like talk to Zenta again about that, I think. That is some free like edge. Free edges. Yes, yes, that's the thing there. That is the thing there. And like that needs to basically happen like in December. Like the preparation for that needs to like happen this month basically. So that we already have it at least, right? We just need to have it already. Talk to Senator G about the video. I know every stone in the game. Not every stone maybe, but probably almost every chest. Yeah. Let's record some pets and Drain Essence and Panetti gameplay. Let's record like Skull of the Realm, bad chest. Yo, Seri Marciano, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome.
I will make this painful. Feel my wrath.
Feel my wrath.
You will never stop us.
Speaking of Senator G, what's the recommended movement for the spell? Play whatever you want, right? Play whatever you want, doesn't matter. I personally like teleports the most on classes like this. Totem crash your game. Well, better luck next, Totem. Better luck on the next totem then. Major difference between SR65 and 70 farming. I mean, one has more loot than the other. It all comes down to like how quickly you can clear the shards. Fall through a floor and flash works. Maybe. I don't know. Possibly. No idea, to be honest. I don't think like I ever fell through Flashworks. Maybe once in like 7,000 hearts. Maybe. I go around? No. I go around. I go around. So wait, what about the league? What are you gonna say? Video announcement. The issue is that Fang the Basticorn is announced, so people wanna come back to that. Get Alk or Nugi playing the league. Yeah, or like CGD maybe as well. I mean, Alk is not like $1,000 an hour. Like, I mean, his chat likes watching Grim Dawn already anyway. The problem with Alk is like he hates mods. It's like you have to like somehow make him think that the season is not a mod. Does Pierce the Fist conversion from Mythic Grasp of the Unchained Might on Aura of Conviction apply to my pets? No. Ban of Grim Dawn game seasons. There's been like a couple of bans, I feel like, in a way, but I feel like whoever was like the ban of one season was like burnt out by the next season. There was like another ban instead. People weren't like too consistent. You can never stop us. Yeah, there's no true ban yet. It's true. Ban is just ban, like. Okay, so Act 6, aka Mammoth, done, right?
We've been prepared.
Done. You can do the Black Iron docks as well. And then there's only Forgotten Gods left. And I'm still not level 55, dude. What the hell, dude? Black Iron what? Huh? Wait, what? Fucking Nightbot auto-modded by YouTube, what? What is he doing? Oh, stop spamming caps? Oh boy, okay. YouTube Nightbot is kinda strict, eh? I gotta like make him less strict. YouTube is too toxic? Yeah, YouTube is toxic too now. Maybe it's not the platform, maybe it's my audience, that's the problem. Or maybe it's just like a streamer problem, right? Like, every streamer gets the audience he deserves, right? Chat reflects the streamer. Does it, eh? Okay, let's do the docs. Yep, docs. Never tried PRM. Are you playing Aether? Yes, I'm playing Aether right now. It's not even like full Aether yet. I have level 55 to get to for the metal that actually converts it to Aether properly. But then Trump is the strongest for a pet build. That kind of depends on like what pet you're playing, what class you're playing, what items you have, and so on. I mean, right now, probably one of the strongest is Vitality Beast Caller Conjurer. It's arguably like the strongest pet build right now. But I mean, it needs like endgame items. You can't just play it. For leveling, you need to like play it bleed or physical, or like fizz bleed hybrid. Yo, Brad, welcome. It's Grim Dawn indeed. It is the grimmest of all dawns. Ben? I mean, he's Big Ben though. Ben goes big in-game. Pew 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 pew. Cool, cool. Okay, hand in the quest. And then we're done here. Fire Skelly Cavallas is also strong.
Was the mission a success? For now?
For now, let's do nothing.
See what's left of my
Okay, cool.
wares.
I need to upgrade gear, right? Like my armor's like 0 and I have
Put it to good use.
like not really much to like look forward to. Unless I actually start picking up and properly using items. Did I save? I saved this. Why did I save this? Why did I not save like the heavy armor one? I think I sold it on accident. Fuck. That's unlucky. That sure is unlucky. I'll have to like farm some stuff later, like maybe pot Valkyrie after all, at some point.
Put it to good use.
Anyway, for now, let's just do quests, like main campaign quests. Didn't you guys use some sort of GRIMTOOLS functionality for the seasons? No. GRIMTOOLS is actually banned for the season. If you're using GRIMTOOLS for the season, then you're getting banned. Because it's, well, basically a cheat engine. For development, oh, the console, we have that in the base game now too. Day-night cycle? Alright. Fucking day-night cycle, yeah, you're right about that. Can they please like give us like night-only mode, please? I mean, I guess I can like just make a custom map for that as well, to like check out like night-only map. Just make like a map that's like night-only, right, and test stuff there, but... Yeah, it would be nice to have like a Like, I don't know, why is there a slider for auto loot? Like, who the fuck plays anything but like max? Like, why would you even like put it to min? Like, are you trolling or what? Like, why is there a slider for this, but there's no slider for this? To like set the date. Like set the time of the day instead. Like, that's a bit weird to me personally. Where the proc in season 6 that it constantly changes from night, day, day, night. Would be fun, yeah. But also sounds like a waste of development time. But it would be fun, yeah. Why does all your loot appear white in the ground? What mod are you playing? You're playing some mod that broke with a patch. That's why. You're Solog, welcome, welcome. Hello. Assist the Cult of Drake. Oh, maybe I should like actually pick up the quest, right? What the fuck am I doing? How should I go about leveling for Saboteur? You have to go hostile with Barrelholm. And you play cold damage. And no, Saboteur is really good in this patch. It is not a doo-doo at all.
The sky, our seers sing.
Well, I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Iron, well.
Yeah, Fire Saboteur is great too.
Sir.
There's like at least 3 great Saboteur builds, like dual wield melee Saboteur builds, 1 fire, 2 cold. And then you have stuff like Cold Grenado, which honestly is not too bad either. It's like at least 4 builds that are good. You had a mod, but you don't play it right now. Are you sure? If you're not playing a mod, if you're like not playing custom game, then make sure to verify your files, I guess, on Steam. And update your rainbow filter. If you haven't done it yet. If you're playing rainbow filter even, not sure. Yo, Julian, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'll be dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube for couple of weeks now for sure. Maybe even forever, I don't know yet. Not sure yet. Can you change that? I mean, it's like bound to the Google account, right? You can probably change it somehow. Like YouTube account is like the same as the Google account, right? And there's probably like some display. I mean, you can either like change the account or like just change the name or like the display name. I don't know. There should be like ways to change it. And the settings says Rubio Nubio, yeah. Honestly, this Panetti is like really totally fine so far. But I mean, yeah, it's still normal, right? It's still normal. I keep saying that, I mean, because it's true. And I'm like actually surprised every single time I'm saying it. Because I ironically like thought this skill's gonna be worse than this. Thought it's gonna be worse. Oh wait, I'm going, dude. Jump. What is happening? How strong is the Dark One set? It is still very strong, yeah. Always has been, still is. It's sad for someone that used the computer for 35 years to answer the question. I mean, yeah, you should know better, shouldn't you? You should know better at this point. Maybe Aether is really better than Elemental. I mean, if you don't have items, I'm pretty sure like Aether is better, yeah. I mean, we like ran the comparison on paper at least before I started playing, and like Aether has more resistance reduction even on Inquisitor secondary than Elemental, and like it should be the other way around, to be honest. Like Elemental is such a mediocre damage type that it should like have more mind-blown Aether to Xivli. Have fun with that. Converting the poison damage to nothing. GG. Aether and Chaos seems like really bad for Xivli. I mean, Chaos at least like a set that, or like some items that do like fuck ton of like total damage modified, I think, to compensate. But like, I don't know. Or like a shit ton of flat damage. So this was asked before, what PRM build is the best in my opinion and why? I have no idea, I don't play the skill usually, and I think all of the builds were trash for Panettis, but maybe not. Maybe they aren't trash. I mean, okay, like the best Panetti build, or like the best build that uses Panetti as part of the build is Lujugan Druid. But I mean, it's like it like uses totems and then like uses Panetti like every 3 seconds, right? Like it's not really like a classic like Panetti build, is it? There was one guy on the season playing Panetti last time. I mean, yeah, but he also didn't get points with that character, did he? Or was it Bleed Panetti maybe? I mean, yeah, Bleed Panetti is like a thing that's good in the leagues. It doesn't exist in the base game. Would I play the next PoE league? I mean, probably not, but it really looked pretty interesting. The Stronghold set good? Yes, it's a good set. Why should you swap to Elite? Also, welcome back to the game. If you have created your character on this current patch, then you can skip Elite. If you didn't, then you still have to do Elite, probably. Like in patch 1.2, what you can do now is you can just skip Elite, right? I mean, whether or not you can skip Elite, you can check your main menu on the character if like ultimate is unlocked or not. If it's not unlocked, then you will still have to like play it through Elite real quick. Otherwise, you could just prepare for ultimate right away and skip Elite completely. And whether or not you're ready depends less on the level, but rather more so on your damage and like your resistances that you have. Like if you feel comfortable with your like character and you have like good resistances, right? Then you can go to higher difficulties whenever you want. The level doesn't honestly matter too much. What I would usually suggest though is you want to play normal until like around level 55 at least. 55 to 70, like at some point between 55 to 70 you want to switch from normal to ultimate. Or if you don't feel like going to ultimate, you can like play some elite in between. And then go from elite to ultimate like around like level 70. That's what I would do. Like the level doesn't matter all too much in Grim Dawn, right? Like Grim Dawn does have scaling enemies for the most part anyway. So you can't really like out-level your enemies. You need to out-gear your enemies. So like levels are power because you do get like certain skills and so on. That can also like help you like fix resistances or like fix your damage. But also levels allow you to like wear more powerful items, and then with those items you will overpower the enemies like scaling with you. Otherwise, like if you don't upgrade your gear, right, levels alone don't do anything. You're gonna be playing Grim on your Steam Deck on work and travel. Nice, nice. Got any ideas for a good SF hardcore starter? Was thinking Retaliation or something similarly tanky and easy to play. I mean, you could also, yeah, I mean, Blitz Warlord, right? There's a guide for Blitz Warlord out today. Or, I don't know, Avenger Water. If you like, it's real boring. Real boring, but OP and tanky as fuck. I mean, otherwise, like Prime Strike Druid, if you enjoy the playstyle, it's also like still nice. I don't know, like how nice ranged like feels compared to melee on controller. Or, like I don't know what you prefer to play. I mean, in the end, like play whatever you prefer to play, right? Like whatever you think is like the best for you. I mean, you can also like go for basically like the You can check out like the top 10 beginner builds video that I made as well. And like just like choose one of those builds. They should all be fine. I meant to ask you yesterday about Dark One and Krieg set. Are they... Dark One is still good. How is Krieg? Krieg is like mediocre. Krieg is okay. Not great. I mean, like Krieg is okay. It's not like terrible, it's not great either, it's okay. Most of the time I would say it's a waste of time to farm it. But it's okay. And I tend to be like a bit more negative towards Krieg set because I have to like make up for all the people that like praise Krieg set all the time. Right, like Reddit is fucking like Krieg, oh my god, and like orgasms, right, like just like thinking about Krieg. And I feel like so many people are also like still like stuck in like 2018 when like Krieg set was like the go-to set for like starters. Like, oh my god, Krieg set, right? I mean, it's not bad at all, but it's not as good as like people think it is. So compared to Dark One, it's way worse in my opinion. I mean, you can play it, that's fine. But I think even on a Death Knight, like... I'm not even sure if I would like use my time to farm the Krieg set, or if I rather would use the time to like farm good green items instead. Like a Flesh Warped cask and stuff like that. I'm not quite sure what would be better, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, Dark One is not like hard to farm when it comes to like drop rates, right? The drop rates are really good. However, getting to the area and like farming the area is a bit more challenging than Krieg set for sure, because you can do Krieg set on lead after all, right? Like, it's time-wise, it's quicker to get Dark One than Krieg as well, but it is easier, like way less challenging to farm Krieg set, yeah. Like, it's less challenging but more time-consuming to get Krieg, and it's more challenging but easier to get Dark One. Like, less time-consuming to get Dark One. Yeah. Basically that. The farming guide, the ultimate farming guide is still the same, yeah. That one is still relevant. And like all the other basic videos are also like still relevant, to be honest. Like the game didn't really like change fundamentally. Farm Dark One as a new player with no freeze resistance. Well, you go to the smith and you craft Hoarfrost ointment and you get like 66% freeze resistance for free. Like, freeze resistance is not a, like a problem in this game. Like, that's not the gatekeeping part. Or like, it shouldn't be at least. Okay, what now? What do I pick? I wanna get to Phoenix, right? I do need this point again for Phoenix. Okay. What I love the most about Grim Dawn? I don't know, just like the complete package. Like, I like the campaign a lot. I like the build variety a lot. I like how you can build your builds a lot. I like combat a lot actually. I like that it's not like super quick like PoE. I prefer it to be a bit more like slower and tactical. And I mean there's some things that I think need improving, like loot filter and maybe it's like some itemization for like some skills could be nicer and better and a bit more interesting. The devotions are overall nice. I think there could be more devotions though. I think it wouldn't hurt to like add more, to like enable more interesting like devotion paths. Most people don't know that. Wait, you knew about Lokar before you knew about Hopefuls ointments? Really? Like, how did you know about Lokar then? Reddit. It's always Reddit, isn't it? I feel like so many people know about Lokar only because they like joined some random ass multiplayer game where they like met some guy who had like 5 billion like away in DA because he GG stashed his character, and then like was like, hey, yo, use this set, and like just throws around Lokar sets, right? I feel like that's how many people also like know about Lokar set existing. Because they like run into like some random multiplayer game where like there's some GG stasher that like just throws around the set for like randomly, right? I've seen like some people like know about the set because of that, and then like asking like, wait, where the fuck do you actually get that? Or like, why am I dying all the time with the set? Are there TikTok builds? Are there Grim Dawn TikToks? I don't know. Are there? I feel like TikTok has like some untapped potential for Grim Dawn, possibly. Maybe. I'm not sure if it's like worth tapping into that potential, but this trip south story will blow your mind. Dude, yeah, if you're like good at like making a like short or TikTok that like brings across the mood of Trip South with like some horror music and then like read it properly and like some comedic like proper cuts, I can see that having potential, honestly, to like try to catch like some random people, and then like they're gonna ask like, hey, what game is this, right? And then you can like plug in like Grim Dawn, buy it now, right? Like, I think there's some potential. Plug in my OnlyFans instead. I mean, that's also a possibility. Maybe. For beginners, I recommend playing Conjurer. It's the go-to class for witcasters and pet builds. Yeah, it's alright. I mean, it's a great starter for sure. Like for pets, especially for witcasters too. 100%, yeah. There are some other like... Wait, there's still like a microtransactions link here as well. Oh my god, for Path of Exile stuff? Yikes. Like 5-year-old packs probably. I need to change that one. What is this? That's old. Here's this one instead.
Looking for a new you?
Your name changed, but not as you wanted. Yeah. Yeah, I can see your nickname now in the brackets, but it's still like your real name before that. I mean, you can still, like, if you farm up like a lot and you... Like, you can still make like a Krieg set character kill Lokar, sure. You can still achieve that. But I mean, any like beginner build can do that. And all other like non-Krieg builds don't need Krieg build to do the same. You bought them all right now? Let's go. Yeah, Grim Dawn is on the store too, yeah. Like if you wanna buy Grim Dawn via Nexus, then I'll get some commission, whatever you wanna call it. Train Essence Lokar Farmer. I mean, even Train Essence was able to kill it, right? It wasn't like the smoothest kill, but it was possible. Isn't Lokar pretty easy? He actually is a lot harder this patch now. He got buffed quite a lot. He is a lot harder now. I mean, I would say he was kind of easy last patch. Like, arguably the easiest Celeste now. Now he's definitely like number 2. Like, Bourbon clones are way easier, for sure. And I mean, yeah, also like for a new player, like Lokar, I feel like for many new players, like especially like when they're following like a good build, they probably like never have to like actually do mechanics in this game, and then they get to Lokar and they're like, oh shit, I actually have to like dodge and like do mechanics a bit. And also like if you have not 100, like not 80% stun res, Lokar also like kind of fucks you, right? Not only Korvac, but also Lokar. Pew 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 pew. Thanks to all the beginner guides. Yo, Brainman, welcome. Do you like them? Thanks for watching. Currently playing the Cold Reaper, the most fun combat. Yeah, Reaper is tons of fun to play. It's, well, it's a glass cannon in a way, like it's kind of squish, but it's very fun. It's very fun for sure. That's what happened to you playing my pet build. Lokar shotgunned you when I thought your fight was over. Yep, that can hurt. Like, especially because like the spikes come back as well, right? And then even like after he dies, they are still sticking around. That can be quite annoying. What's the clear speed? The problem with the clear speed of PRM? I mean, it's normal, right? We have to judge the skill on ultimate. Can't judge it here normal, can we? But I mean, yeah, so far I'll say like it is actually surprisingly good, honestly. And it looks hella beautiful, especially like when it's night or like you're in some tombs. You just like playing Cold Reaper because of the name? Yeah, Reaper is pretty badass, that's for sure. Yeah, that's the thing, like, I mean, if once you get to like the point where you have like Mind Warp on a Krieg Death Knight, right? I mean, of course it's gonna be like strong enough. Like, Mind Warp is it's like a random legendary drop, and it might take a while until you get that one. It's like an item that other builds like don't have to like wait for really to like kill Lokar. But I mean, yeah, like Krieg Death Knight with like Mind Warp is still like, it's as good or bad as it was in the past, kinda. It's just like, compared to other starter builds, I feel like it's a bit... Like, it kind of like takes a while to get powerful. There's like other builds that can like get as powerful or even more powerful like quicker than Krieg set. But I mean, by all means, like it's fine. Like, it's not like terrible. It's okay. It is kind of like popular because like it gives you like a target that is easy to farm and easy to understand for a new player, right? It's like, here, you can do this on Elite. You don't have to play Ultimate, and you just farm the set. And you have the set, and then it kind of like builds itself, right? It's like easy to understand, easy to farm, like difficulty-wise, but it is time-consuming. But like a new player might take like time-consuming over like easy to, like over like less time-consuming, but like maybe like a bit harder to get, or like harder to understand at least. The Howl? I mean, we're in the Howling Chasm, so that was in-game, yeah. You hear it? You hear the dogs howling? The hounds howling? Up in your hallway. Okay. The hallway. Exactly. I mean, if I was you, I would try to... I mean, if you already have the character still, right? I mean, you might not have it because it like died with your PC, maybe. But like, if the new expansion is out, right? I would... If I was you, I would not like play the same build again, right? Like, I would try to play something more fresh and maybe unique, like the new class, for example. I mean, you don't have to play around the shapeshifting, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the class, like all Grimdawn classes, will have more than one playstyle. Yeah, I'm also like looking forward to seeing how they're gonna do it in Grimdawn. Because like shapeshifting can be very scuffed and it can be very nice and smooth. And I have no idea how they're gonna like manage it to be like actually nice and smooth on this engine. So I'm ready to get surprised. And I'm hopeful that they're gonna like cook something good for us. But we'll see. Approximate date next year, like second half of next year rather. Tomorrow. The only thing we know is that playtesting is probably gonna start like late spring, early summer, and then like you can like add 3 months on top probably at least. So like fall or winter next year. Is what I would like guess right now if I had to guess. But I mean, Crate never really like does dates, kind of, unless it's like shortly before release. So it's ready when it's ready, right? This is gonna go full spaghetti, yeah. This is full mom spaghetti from like level 1 to 100. Yeah, I use Item Assistant, yeah, for... Like, not right now, but when I'm playing like on my main account, basically like on my main save file, I'm playing with Item Assistant for like infinite stash. I also use a rainbow filter right now. Like you can see like my items are like colored a bit differently. It makes it like easier to like evaluate the power of especially green items. I use the rainbow filter for that. Yo Pew, welcome, welcome. Boy is cooking. Nice. Like just get full endgame gear, right? And then it's good. I mean, yeah, that's what we said, right? Just get full endgame gear and then it's good. And what is this? It says eliminate Okolov's Unchained 14 out of 15, but it's ticked? Huh? What is this? You didn't play Witchflame Devotion? I mean, that's like a self-imposed challenge for like no reason, but yeah. Like the quest actually completed now. What? Huh? That is weird.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
D4. Dude, Forgotten Gods has like no flipping XP, man. What is this?
Put it to good use.
It does give you tons of shrines though.
What's left of my wares.
And it does give you reputation at least.
Put it to good use.
But XP is kind of shit here.
Serve the 3 and
Look at this quest XP. I mean, I know it's like balanced around like Act 2, because like you can do this after Krieg already. And they have to do it like this, but it's still kind of funny. Oh, what the fuck?
serve the...
Forgotten Gods has the least exciting mobs? I think the mobs are fine. I would disagree there, I think.
The threat Korvax indeed.
Indeed. Okay, already been there and done that, right? Let's go here. Does Grim Eternals work in the latest version of the game? No. I mean, I don't think you need it, but... let me ask you like this. What did you use in Grim Eternals? Like, what did you use Grim Eternals for?
I hear you.
Because some of the things from Grim Eternals have been just baked into the base game, and for some things, there's like another tool now. Korvax, shave me. Port into dungeons? Okay. There's a tool for that now, yes. Like a different tool. I mean, I don't use it. I wouldn't use it either. So for me that's like too much, but if you would like to use it, there you go. It's nice to have all the pickup items and notes. I mean, I guess. I don't think I would need that ever, but... I mean, I can understand it for like mats and so on, but like for items, I mean, just bind, pickup, and like spam that instead, right? Trying to see if your name changed. Yeah, it seems good now. Yep, worked now. Welcome in, Truffas. Distance is too short. Maybe. I don't think so, but that's fine. I mean, Rainbow Putter is just a TXT file, right? You can like adjust it yourself in any way that you would like to. The Mint Reaper.
The camp, the primordial.
The Mint Reaper. The Time Wizard. The Mind Goblin. I mean, what? Good night, Badge. Alright, good night, Krugor. Good night. There's nothing really gonna happen here today, right? There's only gonna be like Korvac fucks you and then... that's it, right? Question about mechanics of Grim Dawn if I would not. What the fuck? From a stone, we get this item? Okay, dude. Should I even read that? If I wouldn't buy Forgotten Gods expansion, would Korvac still be able to fuck me? What are these fucking... Okay, I mean, yeah, sometimes I understand YouTube, right? Like when they say, like, this is why we're not on Twitch. This is actually why you are on Twitch, though. Answer the question. Answer the question now. Twitch chat is hilarious though, I do give it that. Twitch chat is like collectively 13 years old, but it's also hilarious at the same time.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Thanks for the Prime Vedox Soul, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in to getting fucked by Korvac, I mean to the bloomers, I mean of course. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the support. Did they fix the bug that made my elementals die? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Not in this patch. Maybe they're gonna like fix whatever they're like whatever died to next patch. We'll see, we'll see. Sub for Korvac cucking. Korvacking. I don't know. I heard some other streamer got like fucked by Korvac a couple of days ago, like a couple of weeks ago. His name starts with Alk and ends with Iser X. You always take the Rift one? I mean, you can take whatever you want, honestly. Like the rush one can be nice, the teleport one can be very nice, the disengage can be actually very nice too if you like disengages. My brain just hates disengage and I don't play disengage like ever. But disengage is actually good if you play it properly. I'll grip clip. I don't know, does anybody in chat that have it? Are hardcore and softcore items stashed linked? No, they're separated. They have a separate stash. Like also blueprints and so on are also like separate. I need to install 70V. What do you mean? I have 70V. What do you mean I need to install 70V? What do you mean? Maybe you need to install it. Maybe my chat overlay needs to install it. Maybe like my chat overlay doesn't always work with it. But it doesn't chat. Why is Panetti like double color? So the purple is from the Panetti itself, right? And the green is from proliferation. This thing like gives you more fragments on top, which are like teal. The last node. Speaking of, we're gonna make the Panetti like full teal now, like full green aether color. Because we're level 55, which means we can equip new gear. You can't see the funny memes in your chat? I mean, that seems like a you problem then, honestly. Not gonna lie. I don't know why it doesn't work, but... I mean, it works on my end, so... What the actual hell is that? But you haven't seen that emote yet? Sometimes, Mage, you can still learn some emotes from me, even though nowadays I feel like I learn more emotes from you, but sometimes there's still one you don't have that I have actually. On the video feed? Wait, that seems to work most of the time though. Does it not? And maybe it's sometimes like the video feed might sometimes like not work properly, that's true. And I mean, I should have like all the TVs, 7 and so on like linked to Streamlabs, the overlay chat, but I don't know, like sometimes it bugs out a bit. For some reason. TP for ranged. Disengage from melee. I mean, disengage is like more about like whether or not you like using it or not. I just don't like using it, to be honest. Anyway, level 55 big, indeed. Tomorrow big? No, more like today big. Because actually these items are like a DPS loss. Flippin' material edge is better than these items or what? maybe. It's blue after all, it must be better. Okay, what's actually better though is this metal right here. Right? This metal is gonna convert my Panetti to full Aether now. And it's also gonna, on top, give me more weapon damage to it. Which might make this maybe better now. Maybe not actually. And gives me like another 3 points to distortion, which is like the Aether one here. So overall, this is gonna be a big increase now, right? Look at this. Boom. Holy fuck. Plus 7k damage, just like that. Interesting. My run speed is bad without this, however... I could like get more movement speed here, right? Couldn't I? Yeah, just put 2 points here. And now movement speed is fixed again. Okay. I gotta remove the ward stone. No, I don't have to remove the ward stone because I don't need it anymore. I could just craft like a black tallow for Chaos Rush. However, black tallow requires you to get the blueprint, and I need to get the blueprint from... I think it might have actually been Vigil, which means I already have it. So I can really craft it. Let's see. I can. Alright, nice. Then I use black tallow to get the Chaos Rush. There we go. And now with this new metal, right?
Don't get killed out there.
Wait. Is this bugged? I think it's actually bugged. What the fuck? Great, fix? Like, this is how it's supposed to look like, right? Huh? Or is this new? No, it's supposed to look like these, right? Like these. Like it's like missing the middle projectile for some reason. Huh? What is happening? I'll check this off stream again, like maybe like I'm missing some files myself, but otherwise I'll report this, because this seems not right. I mean, I'm playing like the base game, like no mods, nothing. So this seems like a faulty file here somewhere. This is the proof that nobody plays PRM because Great didn't know either. Yeah, true. Why only change the damage type? I mean, look at it, right? Like, look at it like this. Look at how wide it is and like how it looks like. And look at the green projectile that spawns when it... Like, look at this green projectile compared to the purple one, right? They're like the same, just like different color, right? And this one should have the same projectile as that, like, green one. And if you hit it here, right, it's still here, but like the base projectile looks like this. And this one should be like this. And I'm pretty sure it was also like this a couple patches ago, like just broke this patch or something. Pretty sure it broke with this patch. Like, this seems not right. Quit to main menu fix? No. Like, definitely not. I mean, I could try, but I'm like 100% certain that's not gonna fix it. Like, definitely not. Wait, no. Portal lost doesn't matter. I was like next to this portal anyway. Yeah, I'll verify files after the stream, and if it still sticks around, I'll report it. Because this is not right. Anyway, my damage is 7k higher though, like independently of the visuals. So we're doing like big deeps now. Is pure RAM good dispatch? I mean, it's good for normal. Is it good for more than that? I don't know. We shall see. Two different projectors before the amulet and two different Aether after the color changed. I mean, it's bugged. It's basically bugged. I mean, I know it's bugged. Like, I did like projectile swaps. Like, I modded skills like this as well. I mean, I know like 100% the way it's looking right now is bugged. And this is bugged. And I mean, that's fine. I mean, they can like fix it easily. Unless they like changed on purpose to be like this, but then it just looks worse than before. That's weird, I don't know. I have 0 Aether R. I have a Death Sentence now, but if I... It's even like okay. Like I only use like Death Sentence on like bosses, honestly. I mean I have, of course, Devotion, right? Like Arcane Bomb, of course, as well. Arcane Bomb is how much though? 25% if it triggers and procs properly. Like this doesn't look like a Panetti, like a missile. This looks like Panetti's like replicating toothpick now. You know, like it's not a proper missile anymore, visually. So this seems like just bugged. Korvac shaved me. Like, look at the big projectiles, right? Like, that's how it's supposed to look on all of them. What's a good build to kill all Celestes with? Like all on one build. You could do like a Bomberman Sorcerer, but you will have to kite like Ravager and Karagadra then. If you don't mind that, like a Bomberman Sorcerer can actually like do all Celestials. If you want like a lazier Kala and Ravager kill, you can do something like a Avenger Water, for example. But Avenger Water is gonna be... I mean, Avenger Water can like do all Celestials except for like Crate. I mean, it can maybe also do Crate, but it's like... I wouldn't recommend it at all for Crate. You would probably die a lot. Because that fight is just like not made for melee. You can also do like Storm Totem build again Druid, yeah. That one can also do all content. But just like Bomberman, it has to like kite Ravager and Color. You can also do like a Pyran build, like Mortar Trap build, kind of like the same as Totem in a way. An ARPG to recommend for a bad PC, honestly, Grim Dawn. Right, like, Grim Dawn runs pretty good on bad PCs, I think. You can like turn on the graphics a bit. But like Last Epoch is gonna like fry your like CPU and graphics card, right? I don't know. Chronicon is a good tip, yeah, true. Titan Quest, yeah, Titan Quest also works.
I do not know who you are.
Who? Who am I?
And so he was Andravis
Rest in peace, Uruburuk. Titan Quest is one of the RPGs of all time. D4. Bad game for bad PC. Quarterback shave me. Not Grim Dawn, a different game. Yeah, I mean, I guess Titan Quest Chronicon, yeah. I mean, Diablo 2 maybe, I don't know. Torchlight 2. Would I play as a pro on launch? Yeah. I will. For how long? We'll see. But I will definitely play it on launch. I mean, same thing for Titan Quest 2, yeah. I'd probably play it, but like, for how long, I don't know. I mean, At least for last book, I kind of know like what the game is gonna be like. For Titan Quest 2, I have no clue. No clue whatsoever. But I mean, I kind of have to check it out, right? Probably, no matter how it is. Triple rare, GG. Yeah, but I mean, I think it was kind of bad, right? What is it? Like Frostborn or Scorched Runes? Like, the damage is all over the place. This is like kind of like a lightning item. But Frostborn is a cold prefix and Scorched Runes is like a fire suffix. I actually think like Scorched Runes is like elemental fire. It might still be decent, to be honest, for like some build. I don't know. Doesn't seem good enough, to be honest. It's low level anyway, and not for this build, so who cares? Have I tried PoE? I have tried PoE every now and then. I never played it like enough though. I mean, I played like hardcore until like yellow maps. That's it. So I never like tried actual like endgame red maps. Is it faster to skip elite leveling wise? Should I be overcapped or capped is enough? If you skip elite, right? If you go from normal to ultimate, make sure that when you are in normal you have like 50% overcap here and 25% overcap here. Capped should be enough for ultimate, like to start ultimate. You can like worry about like getting the overcap for ultimate like once you get to like 100, right? Once you like play through the campaign, then you should like be overcapped. But like when you start ultimate, you need to just be capped, you don't need overcap yet. I know Korvak's desires, right? Huh? No. What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. I seem to like Ellie when I streamed it a couple years ago, but not that much now. What changed? Honestly, like... I mean, I still like the game. I don't like it as much anymore, that's true probably. But I still like the game overall. I think it's still like a fun game. I just think like... they have arguably like spent, in my opinion, like too many resources on like multiplayer. And like not enough resources on like finishing the acts or like finishing the classes and like just balancing the classes like properly. At least for my taste. I mean, what they've done is probably gonna give them like more like players at launch than what I would like them to do. So like from a financial like standpoint, it's probably like, not wrong what they're doing. But like long term, I'm not so sure it's like good for the health of the game. What they're doing right now. We'll see. It seems like a bit like a Diablo 4 strategy what they're doing right now. But we'll see. We shall see, we shall see. And also like some of the magic of like the skill trees and so on. I feel like many of the like updates of skills or like updates of classes were mostly not necessarily like really making the skill trees more interesting, but rather like making people like enjoy new playstyles through like raw power creep, and I think that's like not necessarily great game design. I mean, it can be like good short-term game design to like get more players interested in the game, but is it like great like long-term game design? I don't know about that.
It's too late. Turn back now.
turn back now. How about you just fall over and die then?
You disappoint me, Kaiman.
Yeah, like if you're like new to the game, like if you like have never played Last Epoch before, or like you have only like a couple of hours into the game, then the skill trees are like really cool and really interesting. And I think they are like not bad overall. But once you like start playing the game more, I think at some point you like realize they are a bit more shallow than you think they are at first. And I mean that was like the case for me too. Like I thought they're like really awesome. But then at some point I thought like, okay, they're like maybe a bit more shallow than I think they are. But I mean, at the grand scheme of things, that they're like still fine. I mean, like Grim Dawn's skill trees of a skill at least aren't like super deep either, to be honest. Like that's not like the main problem of the game, I think. And I mean, that can be like fixed with balancing if they care about that like easily. But I think like some other things are a bit more concerning when it comes to like replayability, like maybe the campaign, for example, being kind of shitty compared to like Grim Dawn's, or even Path of Exiles in a way, maybe, or the monolith system maybe being like a bit too repetitive at some point. But I mean, it's still like a great game for like a couple of hundreds of hours for sure. Like you're still getting like your money's worth out of the game if you're buying it. So I'm saying, like, it's not like a bad game. It's still like probably a better game than Diablo 4, for example, I would dare to say. But for Diablo 4, like, you're paying more for like the... Like, you're paying and playing Diablo 4 for like the story and like the visuals, right? Whereas Last Epoch, like, paying more for the gameplay, I feel like. And like for the theory crafting as well. Like making more characters, because they're like the skill trees are at least like way more interesting than like the skill twigs in Diablo 4, right? At least not, right? Anyway, Korwak fucks you, right? Why not? Where's the clip? Where's Al-Qaeda's clip? Pew 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 pew. Okay, dodge the meteors maybe. Okay. Yeah, the crafting in LA is great. I mean, the endgame crafting is like arguably maybe like a bit like too RNG, but the like pre-endgame crafting is very nice. I like it. It's like one of the strengths of the game for sure. Not playing veteran. Not having the music on for this fight is a crime. Well, it's kind of too late now, isn't it? Maybe an ultimate. Monka, where's my leech? I'm not playing Drain Essence, I can't drain his essence. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how this fares in Ultimate, to be honest. It's gonna be interesting. PoE's skill tree is also kind of shallow actually when you play the game for a long time. Grim Dawn is more interesting. I mean, I can see like both Grim Dawns as well as PoE's being like shallow at some point, like once you play it a lot. Or like rather, it's just more about like you knowing it, right? But like shallow? Like PoEs, really?
His cult has been crushed.
I mean, okay, how many hours do you have in Path of Exile and how many do you have in Grim Dawn?
Come see what's left of my
Maybe I should like start there, right? Torchlight 3 is good? Yeah, I think Torchlight 3 is like a meme. More so than anything else. You got a strong Panetti build? Nice. Nice, nice. $7,000 PoE and 3,000 in Grim Dawn. Okay. Well, that's a fair amount in both, honestly. No mandates in the season mode? No, that's not true. There's no writs in the season mode. Because writs are weird. Yeah. Like at least I think writs are a garbage design, which is why I removed them. And I'm trying to get Crate to also remove them, but we'll see. We'll see if they do it or not at some point. Yeah, okay, I mean if you're like playing Invoker set, the Leech Helm, and then like Panetti's Wand, then it's a decent build, yeah. I played something like this as well at some point in the past on softcore, like a long time ago though. Probably like worse than your build, but it did exist at some point. Actually no, it wasn't hardcore even, it wasn't softcore I think. But I mean the build died at some point, yeah. It was like a long time ago when I was like a bad player, so... Dying back then doesn't mean it's like a bad build.
Iron well spent. Come see what's left of my wares.
You have 700 hours in Torchlight 3. Wait, isn't like Torchlight Infinite the good game that like people play, and not Torchlight 3? PoE skill tree is what you get what you need for your build to work. I mean that's the same in Grim Dawn though. Right. Kind of. I don't know, I don't think it's like that different. I mean, maybe there's like a bit more variety in Grim Dawn, I don't know. Like the devotion tree I think has like some variety sometimes, but I feel like the devotion tree like also kind of is meta dependent in a way. I'm gonna play Viper first, right, and then Revenant, and then like retake the note here. Also, I'll actually play Raven over Spider at some point later, but I mean that's for later. And I'll also play Eel on top right, and then like play Spear for 8 damage. Okay, I actually don't have to like respec anything at now. No, I don't have to respec anything at all. Because I need the red here until I have Revenant, and I need the yellow even for endgame. Yep, okay. That seems good then. Devotions are not just turtle and everything else is secondary. Writs and mandates should be included in the ultimate merit. You might like a certain item in the league then as well, in the seasons. The seasons remove the writs completely and just like buff base reputation gain by like 50% instead, like right away. And also there's like an item you can buy in the league, like an endgame item, that you can also like stash in your inventory, that gives you like basically all the mandates as well as the merit in all in one. Anyway, yeah, once you're honored with a faction, like Black Legion for example, you need to go there and buy the red if you're playing the base game. Because that is what the game tells you to do. It's a little annoying and weird and like
Put it to good use.
bad design, but that's what it is right now, at least for now and again. Okay, we did go through all the acts, and I think I'm gonna probably call it here for today. However, next time, right, we will have to actually play a bit more normal and do like dungeons and so on. And then like fix basically resistance of ultimate, and then we're gonna like dive into ultimate like straight away, right? We need to like get all of these up to 50% over cap, 50% on all of these, and 25% down here. Which means we're gonna like do some dungeons, like for example for February, and also like generally like get like higher level gear, right? Like this level gear is my eye level is like level 30 right now, something like 35. I'm level 55. We need to like basically refarm everything here, right? Refarm all the items, and then we can do ultimate, like dive into ultimate. Maybe though I can craft Haunt Relic already. Spectre, Aether Steel Bolts, and Haunted Steel. Okay, where can I get Spectre? I don't have Spectre yet. You can get Spectre from either like a faction or from the vendor in Mammoth, right? Spectre, Relic, Grim Dawn, let's see. Die in ultimate, you mean? Nah, we're not gonna die, what do you mean? Okay, you can like buy it from the Rovers, for example, or from the Covenant of Ugdenborg. Ah, you're talking about Devotion Tree, okay, yeah.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
In PoE, you don't choose to get Tree of Life or Berserker. Yeah, maybe there's like a bit more variety in Grim Dawn. I'm not sure. Okay, got the Spectre. All the other stuff as well. Okay, where do I get Haunted Steel again? Haunted Steel might be like Black Legion actually. You can play the Season 5 offline mod on patch 1.1.9.8 if you like downgrade your game, right? Season 6 will be on 1.2. And yeah, for example, in-game chat is server-based, which is not something that's working right now, I think. I don't know. Or is it? I actually don't know. I don't think it works. No, I don't think it works. Like, it only is gonna work like during these actual like active season. I bought it though already. Yeah, I did. Who's the author of the mod? It's like a team. I mean, I'm part of the team as well. Is it on GitHub? It's on the forums, for example, to download. We also have a website, the GrimDawnLeague.com website.
See anything you like?
Which is obviously like more important to check out and like more interesting when the season is actually live. But you can already like sign up now for like season 6. Self-promoting, I mean, yeah, I was like the lead modder for last season. The seasons before that, it was mostly Serious Stan. And for season 6, it's gonna be like more or less like 50-50, like Serious Stan and me again. Stan took a break last season. Teaser for season 6. There will be stuff, and you can do stuff, and then there's gonna be more stuff than last time. Fuck, I gotta like farm seals. Okay, let's do this real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Farm some seals. The best spot to farm Chthonian Steel Binding is the Tomb of Korvac. So you go to the Astrakhan Valley, right over here to this Tomb of Korvac, and you just go there and kill like all the cultists, and you like reset the game again and do it over and over and over and over until you have enough seals for whatever you need to craft. clearly do not have a career in marketing. Yeah, I do not. I clearly do not. There will be a trailer and teasers at some point in the future, but not today. Not today. No, I studied chemistry and biochemistry. I didn't study marketing. And I always hated marketing. And now I'm streaming. What the fuck am I doing with my life? Yeah, very true, Travis. Probably overall. I mean, there are some scientists that also like would do some questionable stuff, for sure, but overall, probably yes. It's fucking negative. Just hit level 40 on Blitz. Nice, nice. Just Blitz from pack to pack. Hell yeah, that's what the playstyle is, exactly that. Just Blitz around. Okay, we got how many seals? 1 seal? I'm saying this is the best spot and get 1 seal? Yikes. Fake news or what? I mean, those are just like statistical errors, right? Why does PRM seem so good? I don't know either. I mean, the answer might be it's just normal difficulty. What the fuck are Valorant and Chupacabra doing in your game at level 91? I mean, if you are Nemesis, then they are in your game. You have scientists in France that are good at marketing, but their PhD is getting removed now. Ah, yeah, like the people that have bought their thesis, yeah. Classic. I know like so many people that are actually like studying like economics and marketing that have basically like bought their PhD. Or like not their PhD, but like their like bachelor's thesis or like master thesis. It's ridiculous actually. It's like a big market. And that's fucking disgusting, honestly. Oh well, that's the world, I guess. That's the world we live in. Yeah, it's pretty common, like, I wouldn't say in science it's not that common, most of it, like, or like less common, I would say. But like in, like, economics and stuff like that, it seems to be like very common. Well, if you have money to buy it, obviously, right? I mean, just be rich, right? Like, just be born rich, study economics, and then, like, buy your thesis and, like, have somebody else, like, write it for you, and... I mean, I don't know, it's so fucking sad if you think about it, actually, but it is what it is. And, I mean, I'm not saying, like, everybody is like that, obviously, because not everybody has money. And I'm also, like, not saying that everybody that has money has bought their, like, thesis, but... It does happen more than once per year. Sounds like what a poor person would say. You have 89 hours in Wilson. I mean, you could have more, right? fine. How many hours do I have in Wilson actually? Let me check. I have officially... Fuck, I have more than you. I have 96. Oof. I have 96 hours in Wilson. You have 143. Wilson is your go-to uninstall game. Whenever you wanna like uninstall a game, you install it real quick and then like uninstall it again to be good about yourself, or? He has 3, he called himself the Hyper Doctor. Oh my god, dude, what is this? He has 3 PhDs and bought all of them, or what? Okay, I'm saying this is a good Chthonian Seed of Binding run and I get another 1 on the second run. What? Did they nerf the drop rate or something? You would like to play Wilson? Should I see a professional? You can like see a doctor that didn't fake his PhD, yeah. The sea farming is for crafting. I need to craft a relic right now, and for that relic I need a component that needs 12 seals. But I only have 9 now. Should I cry about sea farming too, like the people that cried about like Manticore eye farming? I think like sea farming is like way more common than the flippin' Manticore eye farming. And even more so now, right? You hate blood farming? What are you farming bloods for? Keys? Do you have no more hearts and brains left? You can transmute like hearts into brains into bloods. Like the 3 can like transmute, like be transmuted into each other, right? Or like crafted into each other. And I hope you're aware, or like I assume you're aware. Your Poison Spine, welcome by the way. Thanks for watching and glad you enjoyed the content. You found bloods for crafting justice set? I mean, that's not like a thing you do like once, right? You don't want to know like how often I had to like farm seals or blooms or aether crystals. Like, I do that like every fucking week, basically. Like literally every week. Alright. Okay, we have enough now. At least we got like one tedious part done then, crafting the runic. That's nice. It's gonna be a nice upgrade. Okay, Haunt, Ted Steel, or Haunt Relic. Oh, also Aether Steel Bolts and a Spectral Longsword. Now you can get like Spectral Longsword from like many mobs in the game. Like for example Lord Vagra. Or what's it called, like...
See you around.
the guy in here in this cave as well. Or you could also buy it from like a vendor. But like, let's try farming it a bit first. Like on average it should be like 3 runs, right? At max. But like after 3 runs you should get it, right? This might be like too low level now though. Ay. Let's see. Is there a list of pre and suffixes? On GRIMTOOLS, yeah. You can like, you have to like choose an item and then like you can see the affixes that can go on that one. Like in the builder, the calculator. They did simplify the relic crafting, yes. I mean, mostly for endgame relics though. Okay, got the axe this time around. I could try the, what's the guy called? In Broken Hills, the first one. Nomos Great, I think. Nomos. I mean, what they did is like mostly reduce the amount of like relics you need for other relics. Like if like every relic only needs maximum 1 other relic to craft. Like higher tier relics need like only 1 relic. In the past, there were like some relics that like needed like 2 or 3 relics, right, on the recipe, and now there's like less than that. Is there mod for quick crafting? Not really, no. Okay, there's a spectral long sword from this guy at least. Nice. Let's go back and craft. I mean, the crafting is better now than before. It's still kind of a pain, but it's a lot better than before. And the thing is, like, with the engine and like how they set up all of this and like how everything is like set up on the database side, there's gonna be like a basically 0% chance they're gonna like do a big overhaul here, I think. Like simplifying some stuff like they did, sure, but like making it like a different system that's like actually way different or like better. There's like a 0.1% chance that they're like ever gonna do this for Grim Dawn 1. That's more like a thing for Grim Dawn 2, to be honest. Anyway, we've got the Haunt Relic. The Haunt Relic is gonna replace this relic. This means that we're gonna lose the energy thing that we had. However, we are gonna get a new debuff, like a curse basically. Just like point click this on the enemy, right? Like, let's find the enemy here like this, right? You just point and click, cast curse. It's gonna like spread like bloody pox, for example. It has like no cooldown even. It doesn't stack, so like spamming it multiple times on the same target doesn't help. But it's nice to like, you know, apply the curse to like multiple enemies at the same time. Mostly though, you're not using it for damage, you're using it to apply resistance reduction. And also to reduce enemy leech resistance, making your leech better, which, well, I have like pretty much nothing of right now, I think. 0% anyway. And also this, whatever number I would have here would be like multiplied by 20%. So like 0, like for example 5% or like 10% leech times 20% is like only 2% leech, right? So it's either way kind of terrible leech on this build. But the +1 Arcana is obviously nice, and the -8% Aether resistance is also very, very nice. And putting a fumble and impaired aim debuff on the enemy is also very nice. And +1 to proliferation, yeah, is also very, very good, obviously, because it's like a Panetti skill. So this is a overall like very, very good craft here that I got. Is the stun rest too critical for ultimate? Yeah, it's gonna be like a thing that I also wanna try to fix, like next time. I don't know how much harder it is for me, but I like the streaming on YouTube. Probably wouldn't have gotten you on right now without that. I mean, as I said, like dual stream, both YouTube and Twitch. I mean, I can show you like what my setup looks like right now. I mean, on stream you see like how it looks like on stream, right? Like with the chat like together. On my end though, it's a bit scuffed right now, honestly. And I'm still like looking for a proper program that is not Restream, where I can just like have both chats all in one, right? Currently it looks like this, right? I have my OBS here and my stream here. I have Twitch chat here and I have YouTube chat here. And ideally like both of these should be like in one app. And I'm using Chatterino for like Twitch, right? Which is in my opinion like an insane app for Twitch chat, but it has no YouTube chat support. So I'm only like using a flippin' like pop-out chat from YouTube right now, and that's honestly kind of terrible. But yeah. It's still like still okay. Like I can still like read both chats. It would be better to like have both in one, but at least it's like both are in one like on stream for you guys. I mean, this is manageable. It's not ideal yet though, and I'm still like trying to figure out something better than this, but we're slowly getting there. Maybe we'll see. Anyway, so I have another like +1 all skills here, right? So I can again like pull out some points from Overload and Mental Alacrity, and then I'm gonna like drop another link in chat for the build as it is right now, and call it here. Probably like put some more points at physique, maybe some spirit as well though. I said like a 1-to-1 ratio between like physique and spirit, but I feel like it's gonna be like more like 2-to-1 for leveling at least, because they do need more physique and more HP. Yeah, more like 2-to-1. Like what is this? 18 should be like 36 then, right? Yeah, kind of like this. So yeah, I'm gonna say thanks so much for watching on YouTube and Twitch as well, and I'll see you around on the next episode. I'm not quite sure yet if I'm gonna like re-upload these episodes as like standalone like episodes again for YouTube, to be like a bit more like just purely like gameplay focused without like the stuff happening at the start and the end of the stream. That might be still like a better like viewing experience in the long run as a VOD for like playthroughs, but we'll see. Yeah, it's already like midnight. So yeah, thanks so much everybody for being here. I'll see you around on Discord, and we can like look at more builds like later, like next stream maybe. Today is, I mean, it's like a weekend. I mean, not weekend, during the week stream, so it's a bit yeah, a bit less time for like looking at builds, and this build needs to be played at some point as well, right? Anyway, thanks so much everybody for being here. Thanks so much for chilling here on YouTube or Twitch, and I'll see you around on the next one. Much appreciate all the follows, all the subs, all the memberships, and also follows and subscribers on YouTube. Whatever it's called on YouTube. Subscribers, right? Subscribers. Subscribers on YouTube are like followers on Twitch, and subscribers on Twitch are like members on YouTube. It's so confusing, but yeah, that's what it is. Anyway, Ground Zero is streaming, and Ground Zero is not only a cool guy that is good at this game, but also he is one of the developers as well for the seasons, for the community seasons. He's like mostly doing the website and like some backend stuff, like servers and so on. He did like the in-game chat, the website, and some other like tech stuff that I can't do, that I'm like too prepared to do. So yeah, check him out. Thanks for watching, and I'll say good night.